So there we have, as we welcome you here once again to Pier Road as we get ready for, we've just seen the first ball of the Super Sixes tournament. The Deputy Mayor's outfit batting first. They won the toss and up to the bat first against the Councillors selection. And of course, Castro is the man doing the honors with the ball. And trying to get at that, but that one will be signaled as a wide. So, first run of the innings. And that's a big hit. That one is going a long way. It could be out caught. And it drops right into the bucket. And that's a pretty good wicket taken there. And that will give them a bit of confidence as they try to limit the opposition here as much as possible. Again, trying to get on with things. Jawahir. Yeah. Sanjay Jawahir there, the man out. And the new batsman is Banke, Joshua Banke. So 1 for 1.
Slightly, that's the middle, sir. We'll come in right arm over to you, sir. 4 balls left.
So again, we're still in the first over, so this is not where they want to lose too many wickets. Castro working up some pace there. Remember, this is a 3-team tournament. We also have the mayor selection. We have the deputy mayor and, of course, the councillor.
1-1.
So this is game number 1. And still to come, of course, will be the mayor's selection versus the councillor, and then the mayor versus the deputy mayor. So T10 Castro trying to finish off this first over in some style. And a big swing and a miss there. So Sanka really going for broke there. Obviously wants to get a move on. Remember, this is just a sixes tournament, so you don't have too many balls to play with. And this one is in the air as well. This could be another wicket, and it is. Another simple catch taken out in the deep. And that's 2 in the over. Trying against Sanka this time, trying his best to get on with things and succeeding only in holding out there. So it's 2 for 2. That's Medina, Andre Medina taking the catch.
Yeah, my bull.
So what an impressive first over from Castro.
Hey, want me go find Lego?
2 for 2 in that, and of course
Yeah, right, man. Swing for the hills.
Middle some pumps. Middle.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Tato, you could use 3 by 3. Yeah.
So
And that's
Castries
the
Singh
kid
is
that
going to
come
pick
wrong.
up the attack.
Hey! Hey, hey! Hey, that's the kid that come, Ali, come here. You do long off. Kid that middle kid.
Come.
Uncle, he does do the point on the boundary. Right. Uncle, Lenny. Lenny! Uncle, Lenny feel and he want to play.
So Singh just trying to make sure
Tell more.
that he has all his bases covered.
We bowling on the leg, oh. Hold on. Oh, start it!
And they're going to try here for a quick single and may get a second one if
Relax,
they
relax,
hurry.
relax, relax.
And he had to hurry, but the return probably just a little bit offline, pulling the wicketkeeper away from the stumps. And of course, more than enough time for the batsman to complete the 2 runs. So that doubles the score now, 4 for 2. And really going for power, but
Same thing,
a
3 by
little
3.
bubble in the outfield and trying their best here to push on. But this now is Balraj, Kyle Balraj.
Come in. Hey, yeah. I got, you stay. Yeah. You can't, hey. You can't block over. Hold on, hey.
Everybody gets a chance to bowl here. Of course, they're barring the wicket keeper. So, but this has been a good over from Castries Singh. Tishon Castro was even more impressive with his first over. So Banke, who is on 4,
Hold on. Nothing, eh. Alang.
trying his best to keep the scoreboard ticking over. Maybe trying to see if he could really up the scoring tempo here. They're off to a very sedate start.
Hey,
Would love to get a boundary inside of here. They tried twice. Both men got caught in the deep. And here he is trying to get out there, and that is out. He went down the wicket. Banke couldn't get to it, missed it completely, and he was stumped all over the shop. So Justin Manick is the new batsman.
That's the middle, sir. Pull up, come in right time over the wicket here, sir.
This is going to be Kyle Balraj, who's on 1, trying to see how he could negotiate Ram Logan. It's a very comfortable single, but they can't seem to get going.
It's a leg wicket, sir. Bowler coming right arm. Over to you, sir.
Rivaldo and Logan will want to maintain that trend. These youngsters obviously happy to be out and about. They will get that single eventually, but I'm sure they would love to augment these singles with a boundary or two, just to see if they can really post some kind of a challenging total. And now they've run the first one. They're thinking maybe to have a look to see if they could get a second, and then because the throw is over the keeper's head, so that will pick up 2 runs, so that will put them now into double figures, 11 for 3. Good pace, good line as well, putting it where the batsman, it's a little bit difficult for him to make that cut shot. It's good to see the youngsters coming out early so they get a chance to see a lot of cricket. Remember, we have the final coming up later on this evening, the Mayors Cup T10 final. I'm sure a lot of them are looking forward to that. Everybody looking for shade. It's very hot, bright and sunny. A lovely day for cricket, as they say. And played firmly, but again, just a single to end the over. 12 for 3 at the end of over number 3. So I think the teams kind of worked out who will bowl. Everybody get a chance. There's a quicker delivery, Medina. Putting a little bit of imparting a little bit of spin there.
Okay, jadi मैंने वो play state like China ने वो play MC like ini tiap family cricket.
And again, a big swipe there, but no contact. You can see the intent there from Manik. Justin Manik really needs to lead the way here now. They can't ill afford another wicket. And that's a good shot. That's 4 runs. He placed it nicely into the gap. First boundary for the innings, yes. I'm sure they'll be thrilled with that. Can he keep going now, Manik?
Yeah.
And they might get a second run here if they hurry. They're going to go for it, or they decide against it. And well, you could understand what he was trying to do. He was trying to run to the strikers end because the wicketkeeper had pulled away from the stumps. The problem is the bowler was at the other end, and all the wicketkeeper had to do was get the ball to him. And I'm not quite sure if Manik would have made it back down there. And that's another robust shot out in the deep. So 19 now for 3. These two trying to put some runs on the board. There they go again. That's a good hit. They go for 1. And they may have to settle for that. And the return, the fielding in the deep was pretty good. So 20 for 3. Now after 4. So they have 2 overs to try to really get a move on here. Balraj is on 6. Manik is on 7. 6 from 9, 7 from 5. Question is, how will they do it? But this is the challenge that they face here now. Because Kidel Glasgow is a very stingy bowler. And so Glasgow will try again. He already took a catch early on. And he couldn't hold on to that one. That one was traveling. And again, they're thinking about the second run, but it's not there. But that one was hit hard. And he did well to get a hand to that one. Denying Balraj, maybe a second run. And that's another good shot. That one, they might get a second run. They should get a second run there. And that's good fielding and good cricket all around. Good shot, good bit of fielding out in the deep and a wonderful return. And there it is. I don't think Glasgow really expected it too much. He just kind of put his hand out there. He was hoping it would have stuck in his hands. And that's a big hit. This could be out. It's just sitting up in the breeze there. And nobody seemed to want to go for the ball. It's almost like I didn't know where the ball was going. And but it just seemed to hang up in the air there. And it's almost like if he only moved once he heard the call. Ramjit Singh. And that's a wide delivery. He's going to have to do that over. Don't want to spoil the over. No, just needs to try to keep it as tight as possible. That's another big hit, but again, that's going to go for 4 runs. That's placed in the grab nicely. He got it away from Medina. Couldn't get across in time. And stroked it beautifully. That's a good shot from Balraj. So a nice end to the over. This one is going to go in the air again. Another chance for a wicket, and it's caught. Nicely taken out in the deep. Safe pair of hands out there. And Balraj goes for 11. So it's now 30 for 4. And Sachin, is it Sukar?
2 by 3. 2 by 3. Hey, long on.
So 30 for 4 at the end of over number 5. So they have 1 over to try to do something spectacular here. Manek, who's on 10, is on strike. I'm sure he would want to face as many deliveries as possible here.
Medina, stay wider.
Introducing him to the game at a very young age.
Ball, Danny. Ball, Danny.
And Danny Ramjit Singh. And that's a good shot. That is going to run away for 4 runs. That's very, very well played there. A little bit of improvisation there from Manek.
I don't mind that. No sixes.
So that pushes the score up to 34 now. That's very well played. Pulling out all the stops here.
Do that ball now, man.
I would imagine the deputy mayor's team searching for some runs here. Now, I'm trying to figure out the wicketkeeper is going all the way on the boundary. Well, I'm not quite sure. So he's just trying to limit any kind of scoring. So he's fielding, he is wicket keeping, but he's on the boundary. You would think Michael Holden was bowling at full throttle. Coming back for a second or thinking about it, but they'll just have to settle for the 1 by. And so the councillors, and there's Ali using all his smarts, so to speak. Ali Khan. And again, they just so that'll be 2 wides there, taking the score up to 37 now. We're in the final over here. That will bring Manek back on strike here now. Again, he's not able to make any kind of contact. So this has proven to be a pretty decent over for Ramjit Singh. They're trying to get at him, but for some reason, they all keep swinging and missing. And as we say that, he connects with 1 into the gap. Glasgow can't get around. And that's a wonderful way. That's what they were craving all along. And, boundary ball played nicely into mid-wicket. And that's a good shot from Suka. Trying again and not making contact. He needs to run and try to get a second run, but he doesn't seem too interested in it. And but that will be the end of the 6 overs. So it ends on 43 for 4. So that will be their total. So it means that the councillor will need 44 runs for a victory. They have 6 overs in which to get them. We'll get their reply when we come back. Well, let's welcome you back here. We just seen the start of the counselor's reply, and immediately they are off the mark. Ali, just stroking it nicely. Remember, the target for them is 44. And to want a single, thinking about it. And then decided Riyad Ali Khan wants to get on with things. So Tishon Castro would love to club a few of them, and that's more like it. And that's a beautiful boundary there to open his account. And that's a wide delivery there by Sanka, trying his best. Making sure that they get back the ball. That's even wider. So he's going to have to do that over again. All the while, the scoreboard ticking over. 7 now without loss. And Castro again almost hitting that one out of the ground. You could see he was swinging for the fences there. There's Joshua De Silva. You'll see him in the next game.
Set yourself for that slow ball.
Joshua, of course, busy here. The West Indies are busy playing South Africa in the third and final T20. That one takes an under edge, but it's going to hit the boundary, and they all count. So what a way for Castro to end that first over. Well, actually, he still have another ball because he bowled so many wides in that over. So players coming in, obviously. You see, he goes again. This time it hits the edge and it's going to go all the way. That's gone for 6. And it took a bit of a top edge, but they all count. It sailed. The breeze took it and just saw it travel under the almond tree. Goes all the way there for 6. Now there are some people sitting under there hoping to get some shade, but they have to be careful. The ball's coming there as well. So 17 without loss at the end of the first over. What a first over that turned out to be. So Adrian Ali is going to get a chance to see if he could get among the runs here now. He has just a single to his name. And he watched Castro hug the strike at the other end. Kyle Balraj. To do the honors. He has to be smart here because you don't want to leak too many runs. And Adrian Ali trying to be cute. And that one he couldn't catch up with. But they'll take it all the same. One more to the kitty. And this is what he wanted all along. And that too is going the full distance. And that goes sailing out of the ground for another maximum. So both batsmen now have him, but that's overpitched and given the full treatment right in his wagon wheel. And he didn't miss out. So I think the umpires are satisfied that the ball is still in good condition. Again, he's trying to catch up with him, but to his credit, Balraj is at least keeping the ball, trying to keep it out of harm's way as much as he can. See, everybody trying to secure some kind of a vantage point. But you're also at the ready if you need to swing into action. And speaking about swinging into action there, good work behind the stumps there by Ramnarayan. Two lunches. I would hope. One is for me. And here we go again. Another. But it goes right through him. Well. He seemed to have everything covered until he didn't. The ball was bouncing, going towards him there. And Banke somehow allowed it to pass him. Watch at this. The ball bouncing. And then it just, trust me, folks, there's a man fielding right there. The flag was in front of you. But he was standing right there. The ball just seemed to pass right through him. And it kept going. He didn't deflect it, he didn't stop it, nothing. And that's another great shot. That could come for 6. That is 6 more. Well. What a brilliant thing. Reverse and just scooped it over. Well, what was originally backward point, it looked like he flicked it over fine leg. So, what a great hit there. First a 6 over long off, a 4 through extra cover. And then this young lady is calling home, probably to tell her friends you should come down here and witness the action. Look at those nails. You. And this is short now. There's a man out there. And he takes a catch. Well. What an anticlimax for Ali. He seemed to be in total control there until he pulled one, but he hit it in the breeze. And of course, anything hit on that side of the field, you really have to hit it and hit it far. But he won't mind. He goes for 17. It's 35 for 1 at the end of 2. Kibel Glasgow is the new batsman.
Batsman, bowler from the right jump over to you, sir.
So they have 24 balls to get 9 runs. Castro just had a look. Jawahir. Sanjay Jawahir. And they will get the single. And just at the last minute, Castro seemed to be laboring there for a minute. Until eventually the throw came from Ramnarain. And that forced him to try to speed up a little bit to get into his crease. So one more to the score. 36 now for 1. We're in over number 3. And Glasgow will accept a comfortable single. So they really don't need to do anything rash. Just play good, sensible cricket and take the victory. And having said that, of course, Castro has other ideas. He wants to finish it probably with 1 ball. But they need 7, and they have 20 balls. And this is what he was aiming for. And again, once the breeze picks it up on this side of the ground, it's going to keep going. And that's a big hit there from Castro. He was looking for it. Tishon Castro really was licking his chops because he knew he's going with the breeze. Any kind of contact, the ball is going to just keep climbing, but it's also going to keep traveling. So just the 1 run needed. The scores are tied. And there it is, victory. Comprehensive victory indeed for the Councillors. So a comprehensive victory, 44 for 1. And they brought up their victory in the 3rd over. So fantastic result for them, winning this one easily. So there is Castro walking off the field, he being the principal scorer. How many he made? Was it 19 he made? So 22 it ended up for Castro, 22 not out. And Glasgow was also there at the end to see the team over the line. So a comprehensive victory for the Councillors over the Deputy Mayor outfit. And when we come back, we'll have game number 2 here. And that game should see the Mayor outfit coming up against the Councillors. So the Councillors will be looking for back-to-back victories here, as they say. Let's welcome you back here to Peru. We're getting ready for game number 2 in the Super Sixes tournament. We already had a big win for Councillors, but they're back out in the middle looking for another one as they try to get a move on here. Sitchan trying his best and he's out. Well, the very first ball they get a wicket. Sitchan able to prize out a wicket there. And that must be a shock to the system there, because really he was trying to invent something. Once again, it was Ali trying to be cute, as they say, but paying the ultimate price with his wicket there. And so without a run on the board, they've lost a wicket. So I'm sure it's something that they're going to want to tidy up on. Tishon Castro is out there. He was not out from the last game, and he's now been joined here by Glasgow, Kidal Glasgow. So Sicharan is
left arm around 1 ball.
getting ready to bowl to Glasgow. And a big swing and a miss. So again, no pace. He's not providing them with any pace. They're going to have to generate their power themselves. Yep. So still keeping it tight. This time he makes some contact, and that's 6 runs. Well. Straight over the head of the fielder out there, and it looks like it was Leonardo Julian. But he couldn't do anything with that one, as that one was slugged beautifully by Glasgow to open the scoring. Massive hit that is. Takes a powerful man, but again he's swinging with the breeze. That was Raki Sicharan again, trying here now. Let's see if he can get a wicket off the first ball. And then he bowled 3 dot balls, then he got hit for 6. So let's see what he does here now. There's another short ball, and that one goes bouncing away there. And again, when he hits in that general direction, I get very worried because my car is parked in that direction there. So back-to-back 6s now. A real short ball, and Glasgow didn't need a second invite. So quickly now, it's 12 for 1 at the end of the first over. So the players are just jettisoned now to all parts. The mayor in the background there trying to make sure that everybody is in position. Mr. Mayor Faik Mohammed, as they say, putting his money where his mouth is and actually playing in the tournament. After all, he's leading the mayor's team out there today. Chandler is going to pick up the attack from the southern end. And that one goes right through the grasp of the wicketkeeper, and it's going to go for 4 wides. So that's 5 of them. So score jumps up to 17 there. Started curling, you could see that, and the Devendra Mirage not able to haul it in. So he too is going to stay 3/4 of the way out to the boundary. And that's a good delivery. He literally kicked the ball. I wouldn't be surprised if he calls it a dead ball, because the batsman really wasn't playing a shot, and he's right to call it a dead ball. Again, there's a little swing, and that is what caused the wide earlier, because the ball did swing. And this time, I don't think Castro catered for the swing. Luckily for him, it struck him on the boot, and it wasn't in front of the stumps, because there was movement. You could see the ball curling back into him. Now, if Chandler could only get one to hold its own, maybe straighten. And that's another good delivery, causing Castro a little discomfort there. But he will get a single, or his leg bys, signaled by the umpire. So he still hasn't gotten off the mark. At the other end is Glasgow with those 2 beefy hits that pushed him up to 12. Those are supposed to deter people from parking in front of those areas there, but of course kids will be kids. So they're finding some other use for it. And that will give them the benefit of a single. So the West Indies playing South Africa in the 3rd and final. This is really a dead rubber, but because it's a warm-up game, it's 163 for 7, South Africa. This is not a bad total. Is it enough? And again, trying to muscle that one out there, but not able to really pierce the field too much. So just a single. Joshua De Silva out there, not handling the glove. Devendra Mirage did the honors this time around. But he too is feeling almost like a long stump. He's discarded the gloves. And again, trying to buy some room. And that one took an awkward hop, but it was handled well by Thomas. Jonty Thomas had to be alert there, because that ball took a wicked hop on him. Just as he was going down, the ball was jumping up towards his face, but he did well. So one more, 21 for 1 now. And that's another vicious hit there. That goes screaming past the bowler for 4 runs. There was a man standing at long off. He never moved. That ball just raced past the batsman did not strike his end. Almost took him away with him. And what a vicious hit by Castro. It almost took Glasgow's head off. But that's going to be another boundary there. So 25 for 1 now at the end of over number 2.
I think you
Right.
need
No, but that's it, push there. I joking.
So I suppose after Castro exhibits that type of power, the umpire is probably saying, partner, when you're hitting, hit just wide of the umpire. Because the umpire is probably saying, I don't know if I will be able to get out of the way of something like that. So please hit fair. Leonardo Julian, it looks like, who's going to pick up the attack.
Right down over.
So he's going to get an opportunity here to round his arm. And there is the popcorn. Yep. Little cutie with a bag of popcorn. Best thing she's had all day.
White ball.
And Julian will have to do that one all over again. He saw the batsman coming. He was trying to keep it away from him.
Call and signal.
And there goes Castro again, hammering this one down out into the deep. He really does wield the bat like it's a sword. And he's in a sword fight.
White ball.
So that's another wide.
Make me ring off, break it.
So that's 2 more to the score. 30 runs from 12 balls between these two. And that's hammered into the gap. There's a long chase out there.
Well done.
And they're going back for the second run. They will get it too. That's good running. Glasgow was very quick. The mayor showing his capabilities. And again, Castro really trying to muscle the ball on the onside. He knows if he gets any kind of elevation at all, the breeze is going to just take it and push it on this side of the ground. On the other side, it's probably a little more difficult.
Why?
So once again, they have to be smart here. If the wicketkeeper is going to stand back there and the batsman are going to run every time there's a wide, you're basically giving them 2 runs, and that's gone. That's 6 runs. He's not going to stop that. He literally flat batted that. He just slapped it. Almost like a tennis shot with a backhand on the tennis. And Djokovic could have played that. Look how that ball just hammered away. There's a big forehand swing. And he hit it straight back past the bowler for 6. Here he goes again. This time it's in the gap. There is a fielder out there. And they're going to settle for 1. So Castro starting to, as they say, get his eyes in now. He's on to 13. He's on to 16 rather. 13 to Glasgow. And instead of going into the shot, he was pulling away, trying to hit it off the back foot, and succeeded only in pinching a single to deep mid-wicket. The end of the over 3 completed. It's 43 now for 1. So this is a decent score so far, but I'm sure they'd like to pad this. So it looks as if Joshua De Silva is going to get a bowl. So this is a role you don't see him in too often. But I'm sure he would tell you that he gets more turn than some of the frontline spinners. And this is to me, that is the sad part about that field placing, because if the wicketkeeper was standing up, he probably would stop that ball. So not only will they, apart from the wides, of course, but he would stop the ball from going past the keeper, where would normally pass the keeper, or let's say past the wicket, and allowing the batsman to run. So every time the ball goes down to that position, it's like you're guaranteed a run. And that one squirts out there. That could go all the way for 4 runs. It does, because for a moment there, it seems as if Chandler never saw the ball. And he started to move so late. By the time he moved, the ball was already 3/4 of the way to the boundary. Wasn't that far away from him, but he moved so late that he never had a chance of cutting it off. And there's a brave man parking his vehicle almost in line with the wicket. And once again, probably trying to overhit it on this occasion. That brings Glasgow now back on strike. Castro is up to 21, and Glasgow is on 15. Tucks on another one.
Yeah.
So the 50 is on the board, and this over 53 for 1. And again, trying his best. He's going to get 4 runs for it. I don't think he really intended it to go that fine, but they'll take it all the same. Pretty expensive over there from Joshua De Silva. He's probably saying, thank God it's only 1 I have to bowl. And so he takes his hat and looks to push away. So 4 overs completed now. It's 57 for 1.
Let's go, Darren now. Go there.
So Williams, Fulton Williams is going to come into the attack now.
Right arm over.
Done.
Good, huh?
Glasgow will face him first up. And it's really amazing. Now he has discarded the gloves, and he just put his foot down there to stop that. That ball was traveling. He put his foot, stopped it nicely, but I would think he might be in a little bit of discomfort later on. So that's 2 more to the score because they're wide. And there's another sumptuous drive. They're going back for the second. They're going to have to hurry. And he's out, run out. And this time, Glasgow couldn't make it. Trying to go back for a second run there. He goes run out for 16. Good return from out in the deep, I have to say there, from the mayor. And so now it's 59 for 2.
Hold that. Hold that. Hold that.
And the new batsman for the Councillors would be Ramlogan Rivaldo.
How is that? You shit.
So the umpires are just having a little discussion. I'm not quite sure what they're talking about. Whatever it is, they must have sorted it out because that little discussion has ended.
4.
Again, they
Rakesh, man.
go for one.
Rakesh, man.
Are they gonna do on the second one? Yes, they are. And just a little bubble in the field allowed them to come back for the second run.
Yeah. You're bubbling you over too.
So again, some of the players just keeping up, and that's a vicious hit. That one is traveling, and it's well fielded by the Mayor out there, doing very well, and picking it up in style and getting the return on its way. But 2 again to Castro. He goes to 30 now.
Yeah, that's the same thing I was going on. You know, I feel like I'm going out to the ball. Gotta run.
Yeah, when Castro connects, you're hoping you're not in the way, because he does hit the ball with ferocious power. It's almost like you know he wants to do damage. And it seems like it's either damage to the ball or anybody or anything in its way.
One, right arm.
It's one or the other or both. This is a nice almighty hit, but this could be a chance he drops it. Well. Leonardo Julian seemed to have it covered, and then he didn't. He made up all the ground, got his hands to it, and it just popped out. So that will end that over. And you look at it again. He was trying his best there, Ramlogan, to maybe clear the fence at long on, but Julian didn't oblige there with that catch. He should have taken that. But nevertheless, it's the end of the over. 65 for 2 now after 5.
Yeah.
Or was it? No, it was Castro. Yeah. Did he run it on? That's another one muscled over the head. Danger. And the driver there probably wondering what was that object that just flew past the front of his car. And it went screaming over there. So this is John T. Thomas.
That's short body man ball, boy. Yeah.
So he's going to try from around the wicket, and he's bowled him. Quicker delivery, and as they say, head in the air, trying to cash in there. Castro came down the wicket, had a big almighty swing, and missed it completely. So that's 71 now for 3. So Castro is bowled for. So 37 scored by Castro. So another fine innings from him, top scoring in both games with his counselors team so far.
Middle.
So it's Medina who has come to the crease. And immediately the runs continue to flow. And that's a leg by.
Middle. Off.
Andre Medina. I'm sure he would like to see if he could get in a nice beefy blow before it's all said and done. And that's a good hit, but there's a man out there. And the Silver comfortably in behind it to limit him to just the 1 run. Smart bowling once again, just keeping it out of harm's way, forcing the batsman to have to come out there to retrieve it. And that's a great hit. That's gone. Hits the side screen with a big thump. What a powerful hit by Ram Logan there. He just leant into that one. And hit it straight. You could see the impression on the side screen. So 80 for 3 at the end of 6 overs. And that means that the Mayor's team, they would now have to post 81 for a victory. We'll get their reply in a short while. As we welcome you back here, we're getting ready now for the reply from the Mayor's outfit as they chasing 81 for a victory. Here, 80 for 3, posted by councillors. And now they're going to rely on that man, Rivaldo Logan, to get them off to a good start with the ball.
Everyone is on the boundary.
No ball.
And he starts with a no ball. That's a naughty start there,
Yeah, you go ahead.
because that's a free hit.
Middle. Leg.
So that now gives Leonardo Julian rather a good opportunity here to swing for the fences, to say he's playing with house money right now. And that's gone a mile. That's gone into the yard, the neighbor's yard, over the road. What an almighty hit that is. And when you consider that he was hitting against the breeze, and that one really took off the face of the bat, and it just kept climbing and climbing and traveling out of the ground. And I think they're going to have to get a replacement ball, because I'm not sure if the neighbors are home. But what a hit that is,
It's a new ball. Huh?
to get that one out of the ground in a hurry. So the ball was only, what, 2 balls old, and they have to replace it. No. There he goes again. That too is going to go close, but he's going to be out caught. That's a good catch. Running around there. Glasgow takes another splendid catch there. And just like that, Julian's stay is short-lived, because he skied that one, didn't clear the fence there, and that's a good low catch taken there by Glasgow. So that makes it 8 for 1 now. And it's Fulton Williams who is going to join De Silva. So remember, 80 is the score. That's it. 81 is the target. So they have to keep pushing. But you don't want to lose too many wickets early. There's another one. That one's gone a long way out the ground. No need to warm up or get a sighter. First ball, swing, swing high, swing hard, swing far. Watch out, the ball. It just flew out the ground, cutting branches on the tree as it went through there. And is that a second ball that... So that pushes the score now on to 14. 14 for 1. Here he goes again. A repeat. He seemed to like the shot, so he put the ball right back in the identical spot. And Williams says, thank you very much, and just placed it exactly where he hit the last one. It's going after him again. They might get a second one if they hurry. And they'll pick up 2. But already this over 22 for 1. That's another brilliant shot that could get a couple runs here. It's actually going to get a boundary. Well. Just stood up and cracked it behind point for a deserved boundary there. So finally, the over comes to a little bit of misfielding out there. But Williams races on to 18. It's 26 for 1 at the end of 1. And the West Indies, they needed 78 and what? 5.3 overs. What's it? 187 scored by South Africa.
You are 3 by 3.
Thank you.
By 3 by 3, right?
So Charles makes a half century. Didn't get off in the first game. West Indies, of course, and South Africa preparing for the upcoming World Cup. So this is invaluable practice for them. It looks like Singh is going to pick up the attack, Kastri Singh. And Joshua De Silva was trying a little paddle there. It's just trying to scoop it past the bowler. It's going to run close to the boundary. And it's 4 runs. Now the gentleman who was walking around him didn't allow it to cross the line. He stepped onto the field to stop it. And if you notice, he did all of that and didn't drop one grain of the popcorn, and not one, kept everything nice and tight. So let's do this again. And this time it's going to run quickly there. So back-to-back boundaries for Joshua De Silva. And he's probably saying, until you all put a fieldsman there, I will keep playing the shot. So now they do have a fine leg there, so it means De Silva would probably have to maybe play the sweep shot because there's nobody at deep backward, well, behind square. There's a man at square leg. And he's going on the other side now. And this time he might run for, he might get a couple, it might actually get a boundary, but eventually it's stopped. And they're going back, and yes, Felton didn't seem too interested in a second run. But here's the other thing. If you show that again, if we have it, it almost looked like if he was off the field when he actually touched the ball. He stopped it with his foot, but then it looked as if he stepped off the field. It looked like he was still on the concrete. The concrete is the boundary, but he was on the concrete.
Right. We'll see then.
And I think Joshua De Silva forgot what he was playing there, but because he could have easily belted that through mid-wicket. As you look at it again, as he picks it up, watch where his left foot is. But we wouldn't hold that against him. And he goes to mid-wicket. There's a fielder out there. That's a good catch. Good diving effort. And Williams's brief enterprising innings comes to an end at 18. Again, hitting against the breeze. So it's now 37 for 2. So they're still in good shape. And now John T. Thomas is making his way out. Thomas is a big fella. He's so big, he needs 4 digits on his back. 1111. Now, if he connects, he could probably, he too could hit the ball into the neighbor's yards beyond the boundary. They might get a second run. In fact, they should comfortably get 2 here. So finally the over comes to an end, and at the end of it, it's 39 for 2. After 2. So more spectators making their way in. So who is it going to pick up the attack now? It's going to be Castro himself. He has so Castro trying to limit them under that 81 target. And immediately Joshua De Silva tickles that one. He's going to get 4 runs. He didn't try to hit it too hard. He just caressed it and picked up a boundary, placed it well away from the man at square leg, and hit it backward of square, and he didn't really have much of a chance of getting across to it. Lenny Joseph. So De Silva just looking for the gaps, and that's the beauty of, because they're not a full complement of fielders out there, there will be gaps. And here he goes again, placing that one very wide indeed, and it's the same result. So one on the onside, one on the offside. And Kastri Singh not able to catch up with that one. So he's not trying to overhit the ball, but he's placing it well enough away from the fielders that he's picking up boundaries. This time he's gone aerial, and that's 6 runs. From the moment it left the bat, we had liftoff. So that's 4-4-6. Now races on to 26 from 8. 50 is on the board, 53 for 2 now. And here he goes again, trying to punch it wide, and he's going to get another boundary. So it's like he can't stop scoring boundaries now. 4s and 6s. Castro saw him moving in the crease, tried to push it wide, but De Silva again settled himself and relaunched. He's into the 30s now, he's on to 30. And he's again hitting this one square. And for another boundary. So Castro hasn't been able to bowl a dot ball in this over so far. In fact, he hasn't been able to bowl a ball that hasn't gone for a boundary. So this has been another expensive over. De Silva goes to 34. They now need 20 from 19 balls. It's 61 for 2. So it's 4, 4, 6, 4, 4. So this one should be a 6. Well, if it was a legitimate delivery, it's a wide. And they were able to jog through for 1. So that would be 2 more to the total. 63 for 2 now. 18 from 19 balls. But there's a dog on the field. If the ball hits the helmet, you get 5 runs. If it hits the dog, what do you get? You might get sued. But they're going to get another one. Yeah, they ran. I don't think it was signaled as a wide. So we got a run here. So it's 64 for 2 now at the end of over number 3. Just to do a little comparison, at the end of 3 overs, the Councillors were 43 for 1. So they need fewer runs than they have balls. So they have 18 legal deliveries available to them. They only need 17 runs. And Ali is going to pick up the attack. Everything in slow motion there. Almost looks like the Matrix. And this one goes sailing out of the ground. And just as I suspected, the people living over the road, hopefully there's, well, it looks like there's a lady home there, and looks like their vehicle. She's going into the vehicle, so she probably is unaware that the ball came to pay a visit. And I think that ball is lost, so they're going to now have to get another ball. The ball was changed the last time. It was, what, just two balls bowled with it. They had to change that one. Now this one, only 3 overs and 1 ball so far. And they've had to change that one as well. So another single there to Thomas. He goes to 10. De Silva, who's on 34, is back on strike. And he is going aerial. It goes high. This could be a catch or it could be 6. And like it's almost as if he wasn't sure where he was. And I think it's 4 runs. I don't think it dropped over the fence. The silver, and it looks as if Castro was running across there. So it ended up being 4 runs. But it's almost like he pulled his hand away. I'm not quite sure why, but so now 75 for 2.
Yeah, man.
The silver now up to 38 from 11.
Get again. No.
And this time he decides to not take the single.
What's straight off? I just went there for 6.
Oh. Just point to the sword.
And this one is pulled away nicely into the gap. That's 4 runs. And again, the ball keeps eluding the fences, and it just keeps going. It crossed the road,
It had to be in the
and again, it is going into the neighbor's yard. Well. And it's like, isn't that everybody is at the ground and nobody is at home right now? So they've gone looking for the ball, and the ball just seems to go further and further down the road. So we've had 3 balls changed already in this innings, and we might have to do it again. So is it lost ball win? Does that rule apply here? So 79 for 2. They need 2 runs, and they have 13 balls to get in, and they did get back to 1 ball. So this could be it here. Just 2 runs required. And here we go. That one has gone out the ground. That's 6 runs. What a way to end it all here by Joshua De Silva. So he would have been 48 not out from 14 deliveries. As they go sailing on here. But a big victory here for the Mayor's selection, doing it in comprehensive fashion as well in just 4 overs. Getting to, is it 85 for the loss of 2 wickets? So they would have won handsomely. So winning this one by 6 wickets in the end to celebrate another victory here. So the Councillors have 1 win and a loss. The Mayor have 1 win and a loss. So now it's up to the Deputy Mayor and the Mayor to do battle in the 3rd and deciding game.
Over the wicket here, sir.
As we welcome you back here, the Mayors team, they just won their last game, but they're back in the middle again. They won the toss and opted to bat first against the Deputy Mayor's selection, and immediately we have action, and that is going to be 4. Now, did he get a touch, or is it looked like it's runs? Yes, I thought he got a little niggle on it, and so Joshua De Silva is quickly off and running. So Banke, Joshua Banke. And we do have a special guest. So Joshua De Silva with a big innings of 48 not out to get them over the line in the last game. Trying his best here to produce something special again. And he is off and running once more. So they're going back for the second run. They will get that too. So Joshua De Silva doing his bit. I do have a very special little guest with us here. Jesse is here with us. And Jesse, let me say good evening to you. And how you feeling?
I wanted Malo to hold that in for me to do that.
Just thrilled to be here.
You've been watching the cricket, or are you enjoying the cricket?
I'm enjoying it very well.
Well, that's great. And
Nobody ready some. Go ahead.
is this your favorite sport?
Yes, it is.
And who's your favorite cricketer?
No, mine.
It's doing bravo, but here we have a run out, a bad mix-up there from Leonardo Julian. They were going back for that second run. De Silva looked very, very keen on taking that second run. Unfortunate run out there for Joshua De Silva. Yeah, he's been batting very well. You like him on the West Indies team?
Yes, I do.
Yeah. Did you get a chance to speak to him? Or if you get a chance to speak to him, what would you say to him?
I would say that he's a very talented player and he's just maturing very well in this sport.
Oh, well, that's good. And in your family, anybody plays cricket?
Not really.
Why is that?
Oh, sorry.
You're the only one who likes to play cricket? Oh, man, that's unfortunate, because we read.
My brothers play with me, so
Yeah, but they don't like the game as much as you do.
not as much as me.
Well, that's good, though. And certainly is that. Now, the West Indies, do you remember the World Cup is coming up shortly? Yeah? And here is Leonardo Julian and company. They're trying their best. That's another big hit here. And Philbert Williams has just joined the party. And just like he did in the last game, Philton Williams has slaughtered one over the side screen, it looked like, for a big 6. But this is some big hitting you're seeing here. You like this? This excites you?
I had a 6 there by
Yeah, master stroke play, he says.
Justin's head.
And it's a good, sensible cricket here. I don't think they want another run out, so they're going to settle for that one. With a start like this, Jesse, how many you think they could get? They got past the 81 that they required in the last inning. You feel they could get close to 100?
Yeah, I would think that is possible.
You feel so? All right.
Will that change, batsman? Coming right time around the wicket here, sir. 1 ball left.
Overtake shots and don't move hurriedly.
Yeah, there you go. Good advice, I would imagine.
White ball.
And that's a wide delivery, so they're going to have to bowl that over again. Now, did you watch the IPL final today? It wasn't much of a final, was it?
Well, I didn't get to see it, but
A hunch.
I've been watching.
Some of the games. Yeah, 113 runs, and Sunil Narayan picks up another IPL title. And you have 3 West Indian players.
What about Even though he moves the ball, it's just crazy. And my
Well, he picked up, I think he got a wicket today, but he got 14 runs from his 4 overs. Where do you get figures like that in T20 cricket? You know, he was really spot on today. He didn't get much with the bat. He hit 1-6 and then got out the very next ball. But here we have, 16 for 1 at the end of the first over. Now we have a big final coming up here today. And who you back? Who you back in for that one? Central Sports, or you're back in the home team?
I would, in my opinion, I would back the home team.
CSK, the Kings. Well, there you go. Fixing allegiance to the home team, and that's important to them. So now let's see what Fulton could do here as he tries to get a move on. That's a good delivery. They were thinking of a single. They still want it, and actually, if they really wanted it, they could get it as well. And but
I know it is
it was not to be. It's a good first delivery there from Balraj. But where did your love for cricket come from? Is it you just like batting, or you like bowling? You like batting more than anything?
In my opinion, I don't think I have patience, and I feel that patience is key in this type of
Can you make a shot like that? That's a massive hit. You look how the ball just disappeared in the distance there, and it just went sailing out the ground. You know.
But in my opinion, I would think that patience is the key, especially in the long form. Patience would be the key. Like in Test cricket, you would have to move slow and just take it one step at a time.
So there you are, Jesse, and so you could always say that you made it on 360 TV.
Yeah, this is a very big moment and a big milestone in my life.
There you go, and we're only too happy to do it. Talk about milestone. There is another boundary
first ball was a
there, so they're really dealing in boundaries here now.
maximum out of the ground, and the third ball.
Leonardo Julian also doing his bit.
Yeah.
Now, on the Trinidad and Tobago, you have Joshua De Silva here, but on the Trinidad and Tobago team, who might be your favorite cricketer?
On the Trinidad and Tobago team, you're talking about TKR or West Indies?
Well, even TKR. Let's talk TKR. Who on the TKR team?
TKR, I would have to go with, in my opinion, the bowlers. First, I would go with Ali Khan.
You go with Ali Khan.
Yeah.
You like Ali Khan?
Yeah.
And what about the Bravo? How about Dwayne Bravo, or even somebody like a Kyron Pollard?
Yeah, Karen Pollard is a big hitter, but he's not a big one on patience, I would say. He would need a bit
And
more
you big on patience.
Well, I'm not big on patience either, but I try my best.
Well, there you go. And but they've been able to have great success over the years. The TKR. Here we go again. That's another almighty hit. And I have to admit something, Jesse. My car is parked somewhere in that general vicinity there. So every time the ball goes up on that side, I get very worried.
Okay, yeah, well, that is a big cause for worry.
But even the people who are passing in the road, they have to be worried too, because the ball keeps finding the streets.
And I have to say, my mom has continually backed me in my love for cricket, so I gotta say thanks, Mom, for helping me out through this far in my life.
There you go.
And Dad as well.
Well, yeah, don't forget that, because that is something that happens a lot.
Dad always helps me practicing cricket when I was younger.
Yeah.
And that is how I became a good patient batter. And sometimes I crack strokes I didn't even know I was capable of.
Well, that's because you had a chance to practice, didn't you?
Yeah.
And and thanks to your parents for encouraging you. What about your mates at school? Do they encourage you to play with them? Do you get to play with them a lot?
Yeah, well, here's the thing. I do online school.
Oh, you do online school, so you don't really have classmates
I have
in your
classmates,
physical space.
but not enough physical space.
I
No.
mean,
But they still encourage me to pursue my dream.
well, that's good. And I think we too at 360 TV will want to encourage you to continue to do what you're doing. In fact, don't put limits on yourself at all.
Coming right down over
You know,
the
and as a matter of fact, if you could think it, I'm sure you could do it. You know, and you seem very focused, and we want to encourage you 100%, and hope that, who knows, maybe someday we will see you on one of those Trinidad and Tobago teams with Bawani Prasad and some of the other people who might have physical challenges, but they're still encouraged to play and to pursue their dreams. And hopefully you would be one of those representing Trinidad and Tobago, even if not here in Trinidad, certainly abroad at one of the major games.
Yeah.
And when I heard the name Jesse, I would say, but I spoke with Jesse. I did commentary with Jesse, and I always felt that he could do it. All right? So what I'm going to do now, I'm going to challenge you here a little bit and allow you to do some commentary on this, because the bowler is Sanka and the batsman is Filton Williams.
Yeah. I accept. Sanka bowls in, Williams hits it out, and straight into the fielder's grasp, just on the bounce.
So just a single on that occasion.
But honestly, I think Joshua De Silva has future potential, and I would encourage him to continue rolling and pushing.
Do you think he would probably captain the West Indies in the future?
One day, yes. I hope so, because one thing about him, he's patient. He doesn't overdo it.
Yeah, he
And
has
that is one of the qualities I admire about him, his patience.
and he seems very level-headed. He
Yeah.
he doesn't get too high or too low, as
He
they
just
say.
stays level.
Yeah, he stays at a level pace, so that's pretty good. So we're in the third over here now. They've already reached 44 for 1. So they're threatening to post another big total.
Yeah.
And,
Yeah, but one thing I would recommend is that when you come to the death overs, I would recommend you bowling Yorkers to restrict the runs. Yeah. At sometimes the bowlers miscue the lengths, and which allows the batsmen to free their hands, you see.
yeah, and that's what the batsmen are looking for. They're looking for any opportunity to swing.
Yeah.
Let's see what Sanka, if he could finish this over. Yeah, no pace at all.
No! What people?
And that's good cricket out there from Khan. Ali Khan tracking that one down. So that completes the over. 3 overs completed. Now it's 46 for 1. So,
Very eventful.
so from 46 for 1, where, if you had to do a projection, they're projecting them to score 92. You feel they could get there?
Yes, if they try their best, yes. That is quite possible.
No, so the projected score is for 92 now. Leonardo Julian
And if they push on, they could potentially get 100.
get past 100 as well. Now, Leonardo Julian has been there. He's been there for a while, but he's only faced 5 balls. He's on 7. So I'm sure now he's going to be trying his best here to get a move on. This is going to be Khan, Raid Ali Khan.
I must say, I see potential in these young men. Like, they could play for international and domestic.
Yeah, there's a reason why. There is a big hit there from Williams, punching that one through extra cover and pierced the fielder nicely. The man at long off never had a chance. So there's some of the spectators. Everybody is looking, and now again the ball seemed to have gone over the road. And
They have lost so many balls.
yes.
So,
So I think they've retrieved that one. We changed a ball out after 2 balls were bowled. We came and we changed another one. This is a big attempted swing here by Williams, but because the wicketkeeper is standing back, and I say so guardedly because he's 3/4 of the way back to the fence.
Middle ups.
So not only are you getting a bye, but you're running another bye
Yeah.
with it.
And we have a man
Extra
looking like
runs.
this,
Yep.
a youngster here.
I think that's something they may have to revisit here. And there is a brilliant
What
shot.
a shot!
Yep.
That is what you call class.
Yeah, Leonardo Julian switching.
He played for TKR and he played well despite a couple of low scores. He still played well.
Well, you're getting to see him here in the flesh now. Also a West Indies youth team standout.
Honestly, Lendl Simmons as well has been a big hit as well, in my perspective.
And he's also on the West Indies Academy, Leonardo.
Yeah.
Yep. In July. So yes, the academy is heading off to Ireland in July, so he's on that flight.
Yeah.
They've slowed down a little bit in this over. They haven't really been able to keep that momentum going, but
What would be your perspective on Lendl Simmons?
it's another big hit. And now I've known Lendl for quite a number of years. I don't think what Lendl is harboring international cricket anymore. 58 for 1 now after 4. But because of the success he's having as a captain now, so this is like a new area for him. I think he's really accredited himself very well. He's showing another dimension to his game.
Yeah,
and
but
with it
has
comes
he-
with responsibility as well. So he seems to be a reinvigorated person. Now he's batting well, but he's also a captain, and he's leading by example. So yeah, and I played with his uncle, Phil Simmons, quite a bit,
Yeah, I heard about him as well.
you know, and Phil and I played youth team cricket together,
My
senior
dad-
team cricket together.
Yeah, my dad and I always revisit the old moments with Brian Lara, Shivnari, and Charlieville, and all the iconic stars in the old West Indies team.
The old West Indies team from back in the day. This is Jawahir.
But my love for cricket, I would say, started with TKR
Starts with a slow eye going.
because when I saw that team first and the way how they played, that was when my love of cricket began.
Right. And you're looking at spectators. I'm sure you're going to see more fans coming in as we get closer and closer to the final. And that should be a good game later on this evening. So Williams, Fulton Williams now, can he take his team home here now? He's on 38 already from 14.
May I ask you a question? Which player would you think has the qualities to hold up responsibility in tight situations?
On the West Indies team right now?
Any specific player you want to know? Like in tight situations.
Well, if you're looking at a player who, well, you just called Joshua De Silva there. He's been probably one of the most level-headed cricketers you have around right now. That's another boundary there. So they're pushing on here now,
Yeah,
trying
my
to.
perspective, it would be Joshua De Silva, but for me, Dwayne Bravo has shown a lot too. He has persistence.
8 wickets. So we're happy to know, Justy, that West Indies just completed a sweep of South Africa. They just won the third T20 by 8 wickets. So
And hopefully, they will win the World Cup.
well, there you go. And
Keep your fingers crossed.
are your parents taking you to any of the games?
I don't know for sure.
Okay.
hopefully I would want to go, but yeah.
Here's Imran Khan, another man with a famous name.
Yeah, TNT Red Force. I watched the Red Force often, that's how I got familiar. The reason I got familiar was just Roddy Silva. I watched him in Test cricket, and I said, this player has real patience and quality.
Well, that's great. And now, if you had to, I don't know if you're teachers or you're homeschooled, or whoever, you might be a lecturer, might be seeing you doing this, you know, and if you was to ask you, there's another big hit,
That is a massive blow.
and that is going, that again has dropped very, very close to somebody's vehicle.
Honestly, I feel this is a vehicle slaughter.
It's like a magnet.
Yeah.
Now, they're going to change the bat. You know, he just hit that so cleanly. Well, actually, he isn't changing the bat. Leonardo Julian it is who's changing the bat.
Yeah, but I get, what would be your perspective on a T10 right channel report?
Well, I think he just needs to score runs. I think he has good temperament. He has a good technique.
Yeah, but is he, let's say...
It's another brilliant shot. That two is, this one is
Oh,
almost
yeah,
coming up
sure.
by us here. That two has gone for 6.
The fielder tried his best to get around to it.
Yep.
Yeah, so back to T10 right channel report. Is he just like his father, you would say?
No. I think the father was a little more steely, a little more determined. You know, he had what we call in local parlance bad mind. You know, he would bat with bad mind. In other words, you can't get me out no matter what you try.
Persistence.
Yeah, you know, he was very, very determined as a batsman. So 5 overs gone, 80 on the board.
All right.
So 80 for just the 1 wicket, 52 to Williams, and 52 from 17. Splendid effort on his part. Julian has been trucking along there, 18 from 11. And now Suka is going to close it off. Julian wants one. He wants a second one. They're going to go for it. And he's going to have to hurry as well. And it took
was
a
a quick
deflection
that
off the boot of the man. And so now they're going to get a 3rd run. So he does achieve what he wants to achieve, what he wanted to achieve there, get Williams on strike.
I would say in the field they need a little bit more energy, a little bit more energy.
A little more energy.
Yeah.
Well, the ball keeps sailing out the ground, so...
Yeah, as I said, this is a vehicle slaughter.
Yep.
Because wherever you hit the ball, there's vehicles.
Yes. So another wide, and so he's going to have to bowl that over.
It's 3 yes, we have.
Williams has done admirably well, I must say.
Here is Julian now trying to join the party. But it's just as if the ball, he's just not middling the ball as well as he would like. And as a result, he's making a lot of big shots, but not getting the distance. Unlike this man, who just continues to clear the fences here. In fact, he seemed to cut a branch on the tree over there. That almond tree is in some real peril there right now.
That hit the sweet spot.
And he's hit. Now, you know, there's some Super Sixes tournament. When you pass 31, you have to give up your knock. If somebody else comes in to bat. I don't think Williams got that memo. Yeah, he goes again, and that too is another vehicle there, just bunks in front there, and that's 4 runs. So
Williams is on fire.
yep,
He is heated on fire.
you can look at how much effort he's putting into that. His whole body is
And
in
he's
behind
swinging
those
it
shots.
back.
Yes.
Just this swing alone.
That's what you call throwing the kitchen sink at it. Another one. As he crushes that one, there's a man out there, and he's just going to get one. I think the crowd was telling him drop the ball or something. Just let's let it pass. But anybody who owns a vehicle parked in that general area will be glad that there's a fielder there to stop it. Julian, well.
He's turned up to the party.
Onto the roof of, or is it on a vehicle it landed? On the tent. So that one goes a long way.
That is large.
Yep. And 103. Julian is 28 and Williams is 56, is he?
140.
So 103 for one. 28 and 63. So 63 to Williams. Not out. And 28 not out to Julian. So 103 for one. So Jesse, just before we close off our little discussion here, how you feel? How you feel about, was this on your bucket list? Today when you left home and you came here, you said, I wonder if I could get to do a little commentary with Ruskin Mark today.
Yeah. Well, to be honest, I was expecting it, but I wasn't too much hopeful. I was.
Wasn't sure that was going to happen.
Yeah.
Well, we just wanted to make a little dream come true here today. Hope we're able to do that. And thank you so much for stopping by and spending a little time with us. I want to wish you all the best in whatever you do. I am convinced that you will achieve it.
Thank you.
So congratulations. Thanks so much. Welcome back here now as we get ready for the reply. The Deputy Mayor's outfit, they need 104 to win against the Mayor's team. And as I welcome Kadir, who's here with us. And Kadir, I know you had duties earlier today. How did that game go?
Yeah, good afternoon, viewers. Good afternoon, Ruskin. Yeah, is it,
No, I was just asking you, I know you did, like you did a game earlier today, and I was just trying to find out how that one went, and when you compare it to what you're seeing here now, where men are just swinging for the fences here. And he's bowled them. First ball, he had a big almighty swoosh at that one, and Sanka goes, bowled neck and crop. So Shiva Sanka
so Shiva Sanka going their very first delivery. Sicharan getting his man. Usually Sicharan gets that ball to slide in. Dangerous campaigner. It's Rakesh Sicharan. He's picked up a early one here.
Yeah, so they've been playing, you'll have to say this Mayor's team, they've been playing like the most consistent cricket of all the three teams. And, but when you have a score of 104, you know, there's a lot of pressure to try to even get close to it, let alone overhaul it.
Yeah, it's difficult in this format if you're a bowler. Batters these days dispatching ball to all parts. So the left-handed Ram Narayan now.
Yeah, Rajiv Ramnarayan getting an opportunity here. They know that somebody's going to have to play a real blinder of an innings here. Probably if not more than one person, just to get them, you know, close so that they can stay in contention.
Another good delivery from Rakesh, slow through the air. And Jawahir there just sweeping a couple of runs. But Jawahir is known to hit the ball over the boundary. Clean strike of the ball. Another good delivery at dot one. This is so rare in this format, dot deliveries.
Yeah, that's the thing. He's, you know, if you notice, there's no pace. There's nothing on the ball at all. The batsmen have to find it, and then they have to apply power as well, which is smart bowling because, you know, especially in this format, you know, batsmen are just trying to tee off. Here again, nothing for them to work with.
So slow. Sicharan.
That completes the first over. It's 5 for 1 at the end of that first over.
Yeah, just to go back to that discussion earlier, Ruskin, yeah, Woodland convincingly winning against, was it?
Now, where the game played?
Yorkshire.
It played in Woodland?
No, it was played at the NCC.
At the NCC, okay.
Yeah, at the NCC. Taking care of business there against
Yorkshire.
Against Yorkshire, yeah. We're going to see Joshua De Silva to pick up the attack.
In this format, everybody gets the bowl. So Joshua is one of the selected bowlers. So it's not a role you often see him in. But I'm sure he's enjoying it. He's relishing the opportunity to round his arm. He's not wicket keeping. In fact, we've seen a lot of the teams adopt Thank you. Adopt this approach by putting the wicket keepers to stand back, and
Which is a smart ploy. They're really trying to protect the boundaries. And Chawahi needs to get some going here.
they want a second run, and but they really have to push because they're the ones who have to do all the running here. They can't sit back and hope, and the men at the wicket can't wait for, one, the overs are running out, and two, who is out there, the ones who have to get the job done. That's good bowling.
Yeah, good delivery in the block hole. Just one more. Singles aren't helping at the moment. Still 96 needed from just 28 deliveries.
Yeah, it's an uphill task, to say the least.
Again, another good delivery. Spearing them in. Silver.
And he's mixing it up too. He's mixing up his pace. That one had a little more on it, but some of the others are so slow. It's almost like he's lulling the batsman to sleep.
Again, a big swipe from Jawa here.
And
Hitting everyone.
Yep.
Much needed for Deputy Mayors.
I would imagine the councillors, the mayor, the deputy mayor, I can imagine the discussion they're having after. I wonder if they have a little bet on who would make the most runs. And there we see more of the spectators coming in. And that's a good shot. But again, the field is well set. So that completes over number 2. It's 14 for 1.
Yeah, very good bowling so far from Mayors. It's 14 for 1. That's a brilliant 2 overs from team in purple.
We've seen some good cricket. We've seen some really big hitting. Even last night we had some good games, the 2 semi-finals, and as we prepare for tonight's final coming up after this. So we encourage our viewers to stay close. The mayor is going to round his arm here now. Faik Mohammed.
With a medium pace. This one is smashed from Jawa here. Straight back.
Yep.
Back. This is going to be 4. Good start to the over.
It left his hand at medium pace. It left the bat at a little bit faster. It really traveled.
Jawa here needs to keep them coming. So wrong the wicket now. Mohammed.
Yeah, he's trying to limit scoring options. That's better.
Yeah, they're targeting that block hole area. So far it's working out nicely for them.
Yeah, it really is you're between a rock and a hard place here, because you want to keep going, but it seems so far all your efforts are being frustrated a little bit. That's nice and cute, and that's 4 runs.
Paddle away from Narayan and picking up a boundary there. Boundaries coming few and far between. So
It hasn't been an explosive sort of start. What do you thought about young Jesse?
yeah, I thought
Brave kid, isn't
he
he?
was brave, yeah. Certainly, it's good to see, his bravery. This one in the air, just short of Mirage. Yeah, he was good. He was brave. There's a nice little piece there. The young man.
Yeah, because you know, when you suffer from something like cerebral palsy, people think your life is over, if you know what I mean. And that is what there's an appeal for an LBW. The mayor not he can't even convince the umpire to give him a blind. So so I was. Yeah, so you know, I was just looking, and I was telling him that, you know, whatever it is he wanted to do in life, given, you know, how brave he was and how in tune with everything, you know, that's going on around him, that he should. I wouldn't be surprised if he went on to achieve great things. 3 overs, 26 for 1.
Yeah, most definitely. A lot of avenues for people with indifferent disabilities and so.
Oh, thanks. You know, we call them differently able. You know. Yeah. So we basically call them the differently able because they have abilities, and as you could see here, he may not have the physical, the ability to maneuver and do the things that he wants to do on his own, or without the assistance of, you know, a wheelchair, as the case may be. But his mind is so in tune with everything, you know, and cricket is like a passion for him, you know, and yeah, I actually did an interview some time ago also with a young autistic young man. Cricket is the same thing for him. It's like he lives for cricket. You know, it's like he breathes cricket.
Yeah, you'll be surprised that they were able to tell you scores from anywhere that cricket's playing.
Yeah,
it's amazing. Meanwhile, Julian is looking to affect this game here, looking to pick up a wicket. Jawahir is smashing this one. This one is gone all the way for 6 from Jawahir.
And Julian is asking him why. Why did you do that, son? All Jawahir has to tell him is that seems to be the norm because the ball has been going out to the ground religiously. Here's another one.
Yeah, sailing out of here from Jawahir. Back-to-back 6s now.
Yeah, go fetch.
40 for 1. 3.5 overs gone. Still 64 needed from 16. Required run rate, Ruskin, is at 24.
Yeah, well, we've lost a couple balls already for today. We may have to get a replacement here as well. Now, I'm not sure how the residents feel about this because they might be maybe just enjoying a nap, you know, and probably just enjoying themselves, you know, relaxing. And then all of a sudden you hear bang! And that has happened quite a bit today. Yeah.
You got to be on the lookout.
Yes. You know, you wash your car and you park it in front of the house, and then all of a sudden,
oh my God,
you know, you're disturbed. There's another big hit. That's 4 runs. So Julian Leakin runs here.
So getting a move on. 16, 17 coming from the over so far.
And more runs here. Just a single this time, so I think Julian will be happy with that.
Certainly be relieved with that single. Still 2 legal deliveries to come. 19 from the over.
And that is better. Not able to, Ramnarai not able to really take advantage. But they picked up 2 runs, and and that will do well. I'm sure Jawahir would probably like to be on strike, first up for the next over. That's cheeky, but that's well played.
Valiant chase.
Yep. I think they need to tell him to just release the handbrakes there and allow him to go downhill.
Davey, I think it was in vain. Ball ran that race.
That brings up the 50 for the deputy mayor's outfit. 4 overs gone, it's 51 for 1.
Still 53 needed from the final 2 overs. Just 26 and a half to the over.
Yeah, just 26 and a half. Well, but it means somebody's going to have to, you're probably going to target a bowler here now and decide, look, I'm going full ball.
I think, the key though is to get a good start to the over. If you can get a maximum of the first ball, then you start believing. And then before you know it, it looks very much
manageable.
gettable.
Yeah. But that's the trick. Is like every ball from here has to either go for a 6 or a 4. You want to be in that mood right now where you're just swinging for the fences, but not just swinging, but connecting.
Yeah. Execution here is the key. So 25 coming from Julian over.
Yes. We've had a couple of those already today.
Williams it is. Smashing this one, Jawahir. This one has gone all the way.
That's another monster hit. Well, you did say you wanted a 6 off the first ball.
Yeah, good start to the over. Could this be a big one for the deputy mayors?
Yep. So he goes to 33 now.
Yeah.
Just
striking above 200.
he needs to keep going. That's the thing. There's no pressure on him. I'll just say he's playing with house money here. Just swing.
Wide here. Gonna run the extra one.
So in a case like that, I think that I would probably turn down that run. Just take the wide and be happy.
Yeah.
Run
line. You really don't want any dot balls to start with.
Yeah, you want to really tee off here.
Getting some bat on that one.
Yeah. But it's only cost him 1 ball. I'm speaking about Jawahir here, because he is the man, and so they need him on strike as much as possible.
Julian, is he gonna bowl the final over?
Well, he can't because
Can't
he's
just
bowled 1
one
over. It's
over.
just 1
Yeah.
over. If he got 25, I don't think I'm giving him a ball. Here's another one. That too is going to travel, and he's dropped it. Well. He came screaming in, and John T. Thomas couldn't accept it.
Yeah. 2 runs to Jawahir. Missed opportunity. John T. Thomas should have been an easy catch.
But that's smashed. But
Just a single.
yeah, not what he wanted. He really wanted to get some elevation on that. So now Ramnarayan is 16, is back on strike, but he hasn't really come to the party, as they say.
A wayward delivery from
Now,
Williams.
is that a wide or a no ball? I'm not quite sure where that ball pitched. Yeah. The widest of wides.
39 needed from 8 deliveries.
I'm sorry to buy it. I'm sorry to buy it.
When did you hear a bowler appeal to the umpire? It's not over his head. So
Pleading his case.
Yes.
Wilton Williams.
The umpire didn't even make a decision. He already started to plead his case. I think the umpire gave it as a white just.
Going for the reverse.
Yep.
Ramnarine.
Yeah, one more. Over. I said serious, right?
Just a single.
What are you saying?
So it's how many balls now? That's what I think. I think he has one more left.
Yeah.
So he did bowl back-to-back wides. So this is the danger man now. He's between a rock and a hard place because I think he wants to get back on strike, you know, for the final over. And but he smashes this one. That's 4 runs.
Finishing off the over with a boundary.
Yep.
Jawahir. So 5 overs gone, 74 for 1. Deputy Mayor still need 30 from the final over.
Yeah, but Jawahir is off strike, you know, and that is the. So that's kind of like the scenario that faces him here now. So he has to try to get back on strike as quickly as possible. 30 from 6. Can he hit? Can he get on strike? He's probably going to get on strike after 1 ball. Right? And hopefully it will 29 needed from 5. Think he can hit 5 sixes?
Pretty difficult from here onwards.
It depends on who's bowling as well, because remember, everybody bowls, so it's not like you could, you know, it's like a front line bowler is coming on. You're not guaranteed that here.
I think it might be Chandler. Chandler with the final over, but it's really, really difficult. Everything basically is got to go over the ropes.
And that's well played. And that's going to be 4 runs. So, well, Ramnarine has decided that he is going to take matters into his own hands.
Yeah, Ramnarine scooting that one away. 26 needed from 5 deliveries.
If he keeps hitting 4s, it won't be enough. Has to get some elevation.
Should be given a wide.
And it's it's buys. Well,
Strange decision from the umpire. Seem to be sailing over the head of the batter, Ramnarine.
So they still have 4 deliveries. It was just given as buys. When everybody was expecting it to be called a wide. And so that's going to put a lot of pressure now on Jawahir to do something miraculous here.
Yeah.
But it's a near impossibility. He has 3 balls to get 22 runs, unless he gets a no ball or something like that to work with. Maybe he gets a wide that goes for 4 wides or 5 wides. Chandler though. And again, trying to hit it so hard, not able to really get under it. Just losing his shape here a little bit.
That's a good result for the Mayor's team. Singles can't win it. For the Deputy Mayors, Jawahir does play a good hand, 42 from 19.
Ramnarine, 22 from 14. although he only got going, just late in the game here, and he really needed to do his part at the other end.
Wide delivery. It's going to be stopped in the outfield. 17 from 2 deliveries.
Yep. So, and this is what Chandler has to be very mindful of. You don't want to be bowling extra balls at this stage of the game. You just want to get it over with quickly. Don't, because that's what they got 2 runs there.
Yeah.
Right? Don't give them, those opportunities. Just
Close it out.
close it off. Yeah. We never know what's going to happen. Well, that's good bowling though. Keeping it right up in the block hole. And like I said, 1s and 2s not going to hurt you. And they're actually going for a 3rd run.
1, 2, 1.
So just one legal delivery to go.
Yep. So 90 for 1. Would you believe in all this fireworks? We've only lost 2 wickets.
Yeah.
1 in each inning so far. They made 103 for 1 and they're 90 for 1. He was trying his darndest to hit that out of the ground, but he's only going to get 2 runs. So they get to 92 for the loss of 1 wicket in their 6 overs. So victory by 13 runs in the end for them. So congratulations to the mayor's team. They would have won 2 games. The deputy mayor would have lost 2, and the councillor would have won 1 and lost 1. So congratulations to them. And when we come back, we'll be getting the big game, the final coming up, CSK against Central Sports.
So we are here to enjoy the sport and family fun environment. And I hope you all enjoy the finals here tonight. And I know it was a very entertaining tournament, and I hope the final lives up to that hype. So thank you all once more. I also like to thank our sponsor, Amplia. Without them, this whole tournament will not be possible. So look out for them as they will be in the area from now on.
Thank you very much. Yeah. So the tournament started with 8 teams, 2 groups of 4. As the mayor said, started with Central Sports versus CSK, and it's ending with Central Sports versus CSK. We are thankful to all the 8 teams that would have participated in the tournament. Through Amplia, we would have been able to sponsor all the uniforms for the teams. No registration was paid. Refreshments were provided from Bear Fruits, and we were well supported by CSF, Kevin Rambulam, Tent and Event Rentals, Best Motors, and of course, Extreme Audio, Councillor Sundar Joku. Now, we will like to get the final started. We will call on both teams to have the coin toss. CSK versus Central Sports. Umpire Andel has the coin. CSK will toss, birds and numbers. Riyadh will call. Birds it is. Central Sports won the toss, decided to bowl first. So asking CSK to, from the top, to come this way, shake hands with the guys from Central Sports, then shake with the umpires and finish off this way, please.
Thank you very much as we welcome you back here to Pier Road, where we're getting ready for the grand finale as the Charlieville Super Kings Thank you very much as we welcome you back here to just seeing the first ball of the grand final of this T10 tournament. The Mayors, and that was a close shave there, just trying to get back in there. And of course, Joshua Davis, probably a little bit sluggish in getting back. They probably didn't think that it was going to be two in, but certainly a good start. And as I say good evening to you again, it really is set up nicely here now after Central Sports won the toss and up to field first.
Lightning start in this T10 final here. These two teams would have started this tournament, and here they are at the end in the final. Govaya with the new ball. Raja is pushing and getting a single. So 3 without loss after 3 deliveries. Spectators continue to build up here at this Pier Road ground. It's so open that cars passing on the road are slowing down, taking in the action.
Yeah, it is a big final. I think a lot of interest in this one.
Davis to take strike. Down the leg side.
Yes, have to bowl that one over again.
And if Davis is to do anything that he did in the T20 festival, scored a brilliant 100 against Police in the final of that game.
So, and I think he must understand, you know, he knows he has the ability. It's just for him to relax and, you know, and just execute. Just do what he's accustomed doing. You know, don't try to do anything that you know that he's not capable of. You know, sometimes you know, okay, it's a final, so you might be a little bit nervous, but don't let use the nerve to your advantage. That nervousness.
Quick from Govaya. They're safe in the end, and they're going to get extra runs here. 4 of them. So no one backing up. And the 4 extra runs to Davis and the CSK.
Yeah, it probably wasn't necessary for him to try that because 2 things worked against him there. The angle that he had 1 stump to aim at. 2, Davis was pretty much home. You know, so even if you hit the stumps, you always ran the risk of a ricochet, and exactly what happened, that was always on the cards.
Finish good, close off.
Yes, a lot of cars parked in that direction. A lot of spectators, the Duckman also in.
Duckman came and shook my hand earlier tonight.
Yeah, another quick single to finish the over. First over done, 10 without loss. Charlieville Super Kings being asked to bat first.
That's a good start on their part. You look at a lot of the spectators. That's the thing here, the few seats that they have around the ground, either here in the pavilion or 1 or 2 benches that are like on the boundaries, you know, that are sprinkled around the boundaries. But those have been long occupied since 3 o'clock this afternoon when we came here to start the Super 6 series. So those have long been occupied. So it's really people bringing their cars or parking and then walking into the ground. You know, so it's like standing room only.
Yeah, and Central public, they love their cricket. So Alex Antoine, a new bowler, another spinner into the attack. Raja who's a runner ball 4. Here's the Duckman. He's always present at cricket, isn't he, Ruskin?
Yep. Certainly is someone who I'm sure could give you a good story or two about what he had seen and where. So these two are determined to run and run hard. And again,
excellent running from Davis, coming back to the danger end.
that's good fielding.
Yeah, excellent fielding, in fact. But a good, quick throw at the base of the stumps. 2 runs taken nonetheless.
The thing about it is now that they've kind of made their intentions clear, it's up to the fielders now to be, on their P's and Q's, as they say.
On the next side.
And more overthrows. So they're just putting pressure on the fielders all the time.
Excellent urgency being shown here by these two. You've got to be, just got 60 deliveries to face Ruskin.
And you're up against a team with a very powerful batting lineup.
Yeah.
Last night when they took on Prisons, there's another white ball, and that's not what the doctor ordered for them.
Understand?
Just have to be careful. They chased down, they got to 97 in 8.2 overs.
Yeah.
They were just flying. So
Yeah, the Central Sports team possessed a lot of powerful batters. Otley, Cameron Puran, Fire. CSK now here, they've been asked to bat first. They've got to set the pace.
Yep.
And I'm not too sure if it's too early to call what might be a good score.
but they must be thinking close to 100, and even that mightn't be enough, But at least they could start there and see if we could get to 100. And if we get there, 9 overs, and then you say, okay, fine, we go hell for leather and see how much more we can get. Or even if you get to 90 by the 9th over, so it means you're averaging 10 and over, and then maybe in the last over you go for broke, especially if you have wickets in hand. But these two are off to a pretty good start.
Yeah, not much dot balls between this pair. They've been at the fielders. And that is what you want. You want to keep that dot ball percentage minimal, especially in this short format. Fastest format. 19 without loss.
We're only in the second over, so they again, they're showing intent, good intent. He yoked himself there.
Brilliant delivery from Antoine, right up in the block hole. I think the Pacers would be happy with that sort of execution.
And again, played into the gap, but that's good fielding. And Zagovaya, they're doing excellent work once again.
Yeah, he's lightning in the outfield. Mikhail Govaya saving a couple of runs for his team.
Had good awareness there because he knew his momentum was going to take him off the field.
Yeah,
So he released the ball.
fine athlete.
You can't help but be impressed with these two because they've really done well. 22 without loss after 2.
More spectators continue to fill up Pierre Road Recreation Ground looking for vantage points at any part of this small ground, a real community atmosphere here. A lot of families, young ones, old ones, not so old.
Yeah, we've seen we've seen the whole spectrum. We've seen a lot of youngsters, a lot of young girls as well who seem interested in the cricket. Seen a lot of young boys, but we've seen them in groups as well. We've seen some playing cricket, actually playing cricket. Others are just keen, they're glued to what is happening out in the middle. Plus we've now seen a lot of teenagers as well, coming and looking on, supporting, I suppose, their friends and relatives.
Yeah.
And then we have the parents, or the older folks who are probably happy knowing that their children or their neighbors or nephews are involved and productive.
Yeah.
You know.
Why not support the cause?
Yep.
So Riyad Emirates to pick up the attack now. Davis, 9 from 6 deliveries. Paddling this one. Just finding the fielder. Another single. Emirates a wily campaigner. 43 years old.
Still going strong, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's like the Energizer Bunny. Keeps going and going and going.
Yeah, today we saw Dinesh Ramdin for turning out for his Woodland team, and he too looked in spectacular.
But Dennis has always kept himself in pretty good shape.
Yeah.
He's never strayed from that.
Turning this one away, looking for 2 here. Barry's after it, and they're gonna get that easily.
You have to be really impressed with the running. This is like a deliberate plan that they want to put pressure on the fielders. This is not the easiest of surfaces on which to field. So they feel if they put pressure on them, all they need is a little bubble here and there, and 1 could be 2, 2 could be 3.
Raja again, flicking this one. Yeah, I like the intent. I don't think we've seen much more than 2 dot deliveries between this pair so far, and we've had 15 legal deliveries.
Yeah, just look at this over already. 3 balls bowled, all 3 scored off.
Yeah. Even the wides, they were able to run the extra one.
Yeah, they've been keeping the pressure on right through. I suppose it's a way too to keep rotating strike, because that left-hand, right-hand combination sometimes, even to the best of bowlers, can prove to be a challenge sometimes.
You definitely got to always change your line of attack.
That's the umpire tent, one of the main sponsors for this event.
Davis climbing into this one, but again, good work in the outfield, but can't prevent the second.
Any bubble, any
Light
bubble at all,
misfield.
they are quick to pounce on it. And that is a challenge. Because on a game like this, you can't hide fielders, If you have fielders who are borderline good, you can't hide them, because the batsmen are challenging them all the time.
Look at Riyad.
Not happy.
He is pleading with the umpire. Why was that called a wide?
No, he saw the batsman coming, so he dug it in, and I don't think he had much of an argument there,
He was always on the way up. Looking to be a bit too cute.
Yep.
Playing and missing one of the rare dot deliveries so far.
And I think initially he was probably trying to go across it, and then he almost like held his ground, and then tried to change the shot.
Some members of the police team in attendance. They were also victorious against the under-19s in North, 50 over final.
They lost a heartbreaker here as well to the CSK team.
Flicked away in the air.
And that would be the fall of the first wicket. Again, just trying to get under it. And but he got too much on there, Davis, and he goes for 12.
So Emirates striking a blow here for Central Sports, landing the first punch. Davis flicking in the air and held out. Safe catch in the end, simple. And so Davis has to go back for 12. 29 for 1 after 3.
Kamal Puran taking the catch out there.
McDavid, the new batter.
Yep.
Suppose once you have wickets
You
in
have a
hand,
chance, yep.
yeah, you could almost dictate where you want to get at in sort of the last 3 overs or so. Meanwhile, Marlon Richards is going to pick up the attack here for Central Sports.
Bowled a wicked spell last night in that semi-final to get them here. He ended up with 2 for 11.
Match-winning spell from Richards.
Put the man of the match.
Yeah. Different challenge here now for the very experienced Marlon Richards.
Use a lot of off-pace deliveries. Didn't try to bowl too fast. And which was good variation.
Yeah.
Had the batsman thinking and guessing a lot of times.
Starts with an off-pace delivery. Got to always be flexible in terms of you got to change up sometimes at the last moment. Sometimes batters make early movements, and as a bowler, you just got to change your delivery right at the last moment.
Yeah, it's a real cat and mouse. You know, sometimes the batsmen try to put pressure on the bowlers, and like you say, see if they could force a late change. You know, and you hope it works in your favor. Already you could see Richards into his work here, creating problems. So more and more folks coming in, trying to get some kind of a vantage point. Or maybe trying to get something to eat.
A lovely Sunday evening. Finals time here.
The challenge now too is, can McDavid keep up that tempo with the running between the wickets, like we had with Davis before? So Raja will have to be mindful of that. Might be a different approach required. The call is 2, and they will get it as well. Good pickup, but they had this one covered quite nicely again.
Yeah, just looking at the button to come for CSK, Harry Lucha and the captain, Ramdu. Kasia can bat as well. Button to come still. Got to start picking up some boundaries now, CSK. Raja 12 from 10. Not going to do much with that.
Yeah, he went around the wicket on that occasion and still pushed it outside the off stump to get away from him. If you think normally they'll try to go stay over the wicket and try to go across the left-hander.
Yeah.
But he went around the wicket. Again, a lack of pace. And it's very well taken there by Keon Utley. Running back to make a simple catch. And Raja goes to 12.
Back-to-back wickets here for Central Sports. Raja this time didn't get all of it. There was a smart catch from Utley, who just had to run back and did so. So 33 for 2. Raja going for 12.
So that completes a fine over. Or has it ended the over? I don't think the over has ended just yet. Just 4 deliveries. Gold. So it's a pretty good over already on the part of Marlon Richards. Couple dot balls plus a wicket.
Yeah, in fact, it is the end of the over.
It is the end of the over.
Yeah.
Yep. So, but all the same, a pretty impressive over to begin with. So he's picked up from where he left off last evening.
Yeah, just 4 coming from it on the wicket. Bavaya is going to bowl his second now. Kyle Ramdu is the new batter for CSK.
Yeah, so Govaya and Alfred are kind of working out their whatever their tactics are. You know, when you consider the wicketkeeper and the bowler, that relationship, while it's good, it's not as, how should I say, it's not as key as, say, in other sports. Say, for example, a sport like baseball, the catcher is really the one who kind of drives everything. He almost directs the pitcher as to what pitch to go and where to locate the pitch. Because if you notice, a lot of times when they set up, if they want it wide, they set up wide. And they put the glove and tell him just hit the glove. If you want it inside, you set up inside and then put it there. And if you look at a lot of times, they either put the glove down, so they want to pitch down, so they call in maybe for a slider. So it more or less dies on the way to the bat. Or if they want it high, then they'll adjust the glove in a particular way. It's very deliberate on the part of the catcher as it is as instructing the pitcher. He's almost like he's the one who reminds him of what the plan is. Yeah. It's a very, very, it's almost like the quarterback in American football who drives everything. The catcher is the one who
dictates.
Yeah, dictates how the pitcher is going to operate on the field. But like I say, in cricket, it's not as pronounced. While it's a good relationship, a lot of time it's not, you know, it's not as pronounced as it is in a sport like baseball.
Well, this is an interesting scenario here, Ruskin. We have brother versus brother, Kyle Ramdu and Mikhail Govaya. I'd assume some bragging rights involved there. But yeah, I understand what you're saying. It's almost like Alfred is trying to do that from behind the stumps. And this one is coming off the inner half.
Quicker delivery.
Govaya versus Ramdu.
Had some wit there, but couldn't catch up with it.
Quicker again from Govaya. Real smart bowler. He's a thinking bowler. Is Mikhail Govaya. Really impressed with the way he's come along. Time into the block hole.
Yeah, they have to be mindful that they have to find a way to keep the strike rate up as much as possible. Even though you've lost the 2 wickets, you can't go in a shell. And have to keep probing. And try his best to rotate strike. 38 for 2 at the end of 5.
So 5 overs gone. Halfway stage in this T10 format. Oh, projected score is what? 76 is where this CSK are projected to get to. I'm sure they would want upwards of 90.
Yeah, you probably want it to border on 100, you know, if at all possible, because you just feel that anything less than that, less than in the 70s, is going to be child's play for this powerful batting lineup that the Central Sports have. I mean, it's cricket, so anything can happen, but based on the law of averages, you don't see them, you know, faltering. It's like that 113 that, you know, in the IPL final today,
Yeah.
it's just not enough runs. You know, it's, you know, you just look at it and you realize the wicket has no real terrors in it. You know, so it's not like, okay, you know, batsmen were getting hit and you know, and you got out. It just wasn't nearly enough runs to threaten an already powerful batting lineup that KKR had.
Yeah, real shocking batting display from Sunrisers. Well, JP Barry, a new bowler. Seamer bowler. Driving away here, McDavid, but again, not able to find the boundaries. CSK, they've been held up a bit here by the fall of those 2 wickets, those 2 quick wickets, Davis and Raja.
Yeah, it's just unfortunate, and Raja in particular, because it was a ball that, had he waited, you know, or at least make a late adjustment, because he kind of stopped where he was and kind of reached for the ball, as opposed to making a late step, get closer, and then, you know, you have better control as to where you want to place the ball. And it's just those little things, you know. Sometimes you just get lazy. And here you are again, you know.
Again, taking him wider, Barry.
No pace.
Yeah, slow delivery.
And that's one of the challenges in a tournament like this. These are not, how should I say, these are not true wickets, you know. These are not sort of batsman-friendly wickets. While they don't have any real terror. Is that a no ball? Well, a free hit.
Well, something for the CSK to try to capitalize on.
Yeah, you and right now they need a little break here and there.
So Ramdo is going to face this free hit. Of course, the field remains the same. Barry. Ramdo's getting a good piece of this one.
It's gone a long way, and it's gone a very long way indeed. That one has left the building. And you know what I liked about that too? Look at how he waited for the ball.
Yeah.
You know, he made his move, but he didn't just settle for that. He kind of kept his cool, let the bowler do what he had to do, and then from there is when he went to work. So again, he initiated that delivery to some degree. Here he goes again. Let's do it again. The same movement, just backing away, just outside leg stump. Free up that arm. The bowler is trying to follow him.
It was hit flat. It was hit with a lot of power from Ramdo. So back-to-back sixes here. Bringing up the 50 for CSK. 52 for 2. Yeah, the movement was early, but his head was still at the point of contact.
Which is what we were talking about with Raja. He was reaching for the ball. He wasn't he didn't have a base to really generate the power.
Yeah. Barry's got to tighten up here. Already 14 from the over.
But again, he was in two minds.
Yeah.
He went across the stump and then tried to back away at the time. Give the bowler credit. He bowled a ball where he knew that the batsman would have to play. It was close enough to the stump that he had to play at it. Almost took the stump with him.
Stuck to his plans there. Barry.
He didn't try to follow him anymore. He's going again with him. He's got this one in the air. Do this again. It's Utley under it. Can't take it. He never seemed like he was settled under the ball. We were talking about the batsman getting a base. As a fielder, you also need a base. And he never looked settled. Watch out how he's moving. He's searching for the ball.
Yeah.
And under his lights. I always tell people, whenever the ball goes up in the lights, it's never an easy catch. That he's got 54 for 2 after 6.
Yeah, it made a lot of height. And Utley just never got in the landing zone. And hence 2 runs taken. So
yeah, pretty good crowd assembled in here. The last time we saw crowds like these would have been back in the good old days when you had Wanderers playing Moosai Sports
yeah.
down at Guacara Park. Coughing and all. Couldn't stick a pin in the ground, People like ants everywhere, Tassa in one corner, Brahma in the other corner. Just mayhem. But the cricket was good, And that is what the people came to see. So when you play a game like that, maybe when they would meet, I would imagine under lights at Guacara Park, 3 times in a season, same thing.
Yeah.
20,000 people.
Yeah,
People like ants everywhere, coming from all parts. You can't even park your car. You don't even know where to park.
Yeah, Guacara Park always packed out.
Yeah.
Catch it, catch it.
And does he have enough? And again, just put it down. Well. 2 in quick succession here.
Bovaya it was one of the safest pair of hands. One goes down. Ramdu 16 from 9. This one hit straighter. And this time,
Dropped it again.
This time Passad. Again straight in and straight out.
Well, again, and I don't know if he didn't see the ball. Now, this one didn't make as much height, as the others.
It's almost like you're looking from dark into light, back into
and you're trying to
dark
find
again.
the ball. Yeah.
Difficult.
It's difficult when it goes high, but it's also difficult because it's coming against a backdrop that is not a natural background.
This one, is it in the gap? Again, good work.
Well, they'd start to go and then they decide against it. All sorts of mayhem there. That could have been real disaster for them had they gone ahead with that second run.
Good work in the outfield again.
That was Marlon Richards covering a lot of ground there. But 54 for 2, 6 overs. They really need to keep going. No, the scoreboard needs updating here because they've tacked on quite a few in this over so far.
One bounce down to Passad at long off.
So how many catches there? 4? We had Utley here.
Yeah. Those
We
two.
had Govaya
And Passad.
and then Passad. 3 in quick succession.
This one again makes a lot of height. Antoine looking to get under it, and he holds on. So off his own bowling, Alex Antoine, he's going to do it all by himself. McDavid has to go. And another one down here. A well-judged catch from Antoine. He had to run back. And so McDavid has to make his way off.
So that was 58 for 3 here.
Eric Garcia, the new batter here for CSK. So 58 for 3. This has been a good over from Alex Antoine. 2 drop chances, and then he eventually got his man.
Come Alex, Alex! Pressure, man.
Quicker delivery there, just to finish the over and finish a successful over at that. 58 for 3 at the end of over number 7, and but it's this innings, you know, they're right there, but they need somebody to do something. Somebody has to step up and take control of the innings the rest of the way, and you know, maybe clear the fence a couple times, but most importantly, they need him to do something spectacular. So I will take a quick breather, and you will continue here with Adrian.
Yeah. Thanks a lot, Ruskin. 58 for 3 after 7 overs. 3 overs to come, 18 legal deliveries. Projected score is 83. Garcia and Ramdo. Good time to say hello and welcome to Adrian Ali, Counselor.
Thank you, Kadir. Good evening to all the viewers. You are viewing the MAYORS T10 2024 as we see the experienced Marlon Richards picking up the bowling from the northern end. This being his 2nd over. So he got the man of the match last night, Kadir. Had a tidy spell of 2 for 11 last night and picked up a catch as well.
So Richards again starting with another good delivery. That's going to be one. Had a brilliant first over. Just conceded 4 and picked up a wicket.
Yeah, that's right. So just continuing his effort from last night, using all his experience here, Marlon Richards. The guy, they call him Load, the big load.
I'm going to pick your brains here a bit. Adrian, what do you think is a good score on this surface?
Yeah, what we've seen, you know, throughout the tournament, anything over 100 can be challenging. You know, last night, though, CSK, in different conditions, though, because we had a rain yesterday, they defended 75.
Singles aren't helping at the moment. Oh, it's in fact, it's in the gap and away for 4 by Garcia. So a welcome boundary here for CSK.
So excellent shot by Eric. He picks up 4. Score moves along to 63. So CSK here, not to their full strength. They're missing 2 extremely important players in Christopher Vincent and Nashwan Lachman. They would have done a lot of the heavy lifting for CSK before.
This one drilled down the ground. Good work in the outfield.
As we see Garcia picks up a single. Score moves along to 64. So they'll definitely need something special from
Yeah,
Kyle here. He's already
Vincent
set.
is a big miss.
Yeah, most definitely. But they'll have to depend on these young Parkites, as you call them, to do the heavy lifting here for them tonight. Kyle is on 19 not out of 12, and Garcia on 5 not out of 3. 15 deliveries left. They'll be looking for something in the region of at least 30 more.
Saved away through the offside here by Ramdo, but again Govaya in the way. Yeah, I feel as though Ramdo is the man who's got to pick things up now. 20 from 13.
Most definitely. Not a bad start for him, and he's capable of doing it, but he'll definitely need some maximums here. He'll need some boundaries. 75 will not be a good score tonight. They'll need anything in the region of 90 and above. This is a good Central Sports team. They're on a high. They've won 2 titles already for the season, aiming for their 3rd national title.
Yeah, world of confidence again. Garcia, no elevation. So good bowling again from Richards, who continues to bowl well. One legal delivery to come.
Yeah, Marlon using all his experience thus far, only going for 12 runs in his 2 overs. 1 for 12 thus far. But in this format, T10, it can change very quickly in a matter of a couple of balls. It can change a couple of boundaries here, a couple of wickets. The game can just slide more in Central Sports' favor. A couple of boundaries can swing it in CSK's favor as Marlon charges in, delivers.
Yeah, no pace to work with. Ramdo is just able to get it down to long on. Wants 2, and he's going to get there
So, yeah, excellent
safely
running
in
here.
the end.
Excellent running at the end of 8 overs. CSK, they are 68 for the loss of 3. They'll be looking for a further 22 at least to take them to 90, 22 or more.
But you being a batter here in this situation, Adrian, what are you thinking? How are you going to get boundaries?
In this particular situation, you have no choice. They're experienced guys. They're taking the pace off. As I said, you have to find a way to look for boundaries. You set your zones, whether you look for full balls or balls to cut, but you have to set your zones. If not, you have to make your zones. So I haven't seen them using their feet and trying to come down to the bowlers. That's something that they can possibly do. I would have probably been doing that, or maybe, trying to play some paddle, some scoop, something. Make something so, try to change their line and lengths a bit. But as of now, they're just getting, they're being able just to bowl on a spot and change up their line and lengths.
Yeah, and it's not a big ground. So, once you get good enough connection, it should travel all the way.
Yeah, and the groundsmen, they've been doing good work thus far. The wicket is a good track, a good batting track. So, the minimum score on this teams should be looking for is 100. CSK under par here, but they have 12 deliveries, and they'll be looking to reach up to us that 100 mark as close as possible.
Yeah, as you mentioned, things can change pretty quickly in this T10 format. Emirates is going to come back for his 2nd over, 1 for 6. So would you be targeting a specific bowler at this stage too? Let's say Riyad Emirates is coming back into the attack.
In this particular over for sure, because this is the 3rd batting power play. They've called it, and this is the over that they'll be looking to at least get an over of 20. But the experienced Emirate, he'll be looking to bowl at least 4 slower deliveries in this over.
He's already started with 1 and beaten Garcia.
Yeah, we've seen it again.
So you mentioned 4 slow deliveries. So you are going to set yourself for those slow deliveries?
If in this particular situation, if I'm batting Emirate, I'm setting myself for the slower delivery. Because he's coming. That's what we saw it earlier. He used a couple as well in his first over. And on this particular wicket, and we've seen it from Marlon, he'll be looking to do the same thing. So you have to set yourself for the slower delivery. And if it comes quick, you will naturally react to it.
Yeah, you just got to wait that second longer. This one is coming off an inside edge. Good work from Alfred.
Yeah, excellent stop here from Aaron Alfred. Buju, he has the gloves tonight.
Yeah.
Definitely saved some 3 runs, because that would have flown away for 4.
See if you might be happy with it. Keep for yourself.
I mean, the conditions, the lights are not the best. But again, it's community cricket, it's village cricket. It's about bringing people out, and we're seeing it here tonight. And we thank all the teams for coming forward. All the teams were invited in the tournament to take part. This is the 8 that accepted the invitation, and we're happy to have a good final here tonight. Charlieville Super Kings versus Central Sports. The Super Kings outfit a lot of Queen's Park guys, and the Central Sports, they're using their normal guys, their strong team. But you never know. The nature of T10, as I said, it can change very quickly. Ramdu will be looking to go big here.
Setting himself, Ramdu on this one, getting a good piece of it. All the way for a huge 6. And so that would do CSK the world of good.
Yeah, most definitely, as I said, slow ball again into the zone, and Ramdu sets himself, backs away, and he goes big over the bowler's head for a big 6. So that's what I said, and in this situation, you have to set yourself for the slow ball. Naturally, you're looking to go.
Yeah. Yeah, waited that second, that millisecond longer, Ramdu. 28 from 15, 75 for 3. 9 legal deliveries still to go.
9 deliveries left. They got 75 last night. They defended that. So they'll be looking to maximize these 9 runs here and try to get as much as possible. They'll be backing themselves though, no matter what score
Tell
they
you what,
get.
25 from 9 deliveries is not
Yeah,
far-fetched.
especially in this T10 tournament. It's simple. Batters, you have to think, okay, 9 deliveries, 4 sixes.
Yeah. Simplify things. See what Emirates responds with here. Slower, shorter, and neatly played from Ramdu. Delicate, and picks up another boundary. A good looking 4 here from Ramdu.
So excellent stuff here from youngster Ramdu, just waiting again. Pace of the ball, I call it, another slower ball. Pace of the ball, and Ramdu just adjusting there nicely and working it away over that third man region for 4 runs, and the score moves along to 79.
Yeah, I like the fact that he didn't try to overhit it. Just looked to beat the short third man. Smart batting from Ramdu. So moves up to 32 from 16.
Strike rate of 200 here from youngster Ramdu. Emre charges in. Ramdu goes big again, misses, and they run through for a bye. Score moves along to 80. Again, a slower delivery again from Emirates, just looking to take the pace off. Doesn't want to give them much to work with.
So 1 delivery here for Garcia to face a virtual free hit. He's got to maximize this one.
He has to. 7 wickets in hand. Every single ball you have to try to get a boundary in this T10 format. So Emirates using all his experience here. 1 for 17 thus far in his 11 deliveries that he bowled thus far.
Oh, the old veteran right up in the block hole. And Yorking Garcia. So Emirates striking with his final delivery of his spell. CSK now 80 for 4.
So yeah, as we see from the experience, Emirates goes quicker there, right into the block hole, into that area that most batsmen are uncomfortable, close to you. Yeah, and it's a Yorker. He has to go. Emirates Garcia is bowled 80 for the loss of 4. As we see the Duckman comes into action here at the Pear Road Recreation Ground in a tiger suit.
Making his presence felt, the Duckman. So, not the best way for CSK. Harry Lochan is the new batter, but Ramdu, who's striking them nicely, he's going to be starting the over on the non-strikers end for this final over.
80 for the loss of 4. Skipper Harry Lochan, better known as Harry's, better known on the win ball circuit. He comes into bat this final over, and Central Sports opting to go with JP Barry. JP Barry had an expensive first over, 1 for 16. CSK will be happy if they can get 16 out of this over. Ramdu is there, not out. On 32 of 17, he's set, and he'll be looking to go big.
Yeah, Ramdu 32 from 17. Final over. Fans building up here. Adrian, I'm sure you must be pleased with the turnout.
Yeah, most definitely extremely pleased. We are thankful for Amplia coming on board along with the other sponsors, Best Motors, CSF, Kevin Ramgulam, 10th and Event Rentals, Barefoot Drinks, Extreme Audio. It's all about community. When we reached out to them, we told them this is what we wanted to do. And yeah, they said, most definitely they'll come on board, they'll support. And, we are thankful for the support we've gotten thus far.
Ramdu launching this one high and handsome and away for 6 more. Brilliant start to the over.
Massive 6 over the long on region from Ramdu. He moves along to 38 of 18 deliveries. He'll be targeting a half century here in the final. And he'll be looking for at least 3 more maximums in this over.
Yeah, wonderful hitting from young Ramdu. Firm base and a still head. It's going big.
Most importantly, keeping his eyes on the ball. Yeah, but the support has been amazing from the community. This was the goal of the tournament. You know, we can safely say, you know, we've achieved it, to bring back some life to the Period Recreation Ground, to bring back some life to the community, and you know, Central, especially this area, a lot of cricket fans, and we're just happy that, you know, we can get good weather today to finish the tournament.
Yeah, wonderful spectacle all of you guys have put on here. And play a T10 final, Charlieville Super Kings versus Central Sports, 86 for 4.
5 legal deliveries left.
Barry, been expensive, none for 22. Ramdu looking to go big again.
Yeah, CSK, they'll be looking to get up to that 100 run mark. JP Barry, he'll definitely be under pressure here, as Ramdu is set on 38 of 18, which includes 4 maximums.
Setting himself again, Ramdu, this time working it away on the leg side. And good work from Puran, just a single.
Yeah, so Kamil comes in from the mid-wicket region and just restricts them to 1. Ramdu trusting his skipper.
Right and wrong to you also. 2 balls ball.
Left-handed Harry Luchan to take strike, captain of CSK.
Harris can strike it. He'll definitely need to. He'll need to pick up a boundary here, or at least get Ramdu back on strike as soon as possible. 4 legal delivery left. Barry charges in from the northern end. Holds to Harry Lochan, swings and misses, or he makes contact. Takes the outside edge. 4 runs here to Harry Lochan. So picking up a valuable 4 runs here for CSK.
Yeah, throwing his hands at that one. Tick outside edge. And ran down away for 4. So 91 for 4. CSK now inching up to that 100 mark.
Yeah, they'll believe that they can get to that, or maybe even a little more as well. 3 legal deliveries left. Barry charges in again.
No ball.
No ball signal.
No ball it is.
Harris makes contact, goes down to the long off region, restricted to 1. But a no ball at this stage.
Cardinal sin.
Definitely a sin here from Barry, and you know, you can see the expression on his skipper's face there. Riyad Emirates not pleased with that.
More importantly, Ramdu is
back on strike.
Take strike.
Aiming to score his first half century of the tournament. 39 not out of 19. Barry charges in, delivers. Well bowled by Barry.
Yeah, well executed Yorker.
Restricts them to a single there. Emirates comes across. Score moves on to 94 for the loss of 4. 2 legal deliveries left. Harry Lochan will be looking for a maximum to get to that 100 mark. So CSK, they'll think that they have enough to defend here. They'll be pretty pleased with the score thus far.
Certainly with what they had. This one high in the air, and has it got enough legs? Oh, it's held out in the deep. Marlon Richards is taking the catch, and so Harry Lochan looking to find a boundary, only picks out Richards in the deep.
So a slower delivery from Barry, that does the trick. Excellent catch from Marlon Richards. The experienced Marlon Richards here out at the long on region. And what that does as well, you know, it takes Ramdu off the strike. A new batsman has to come. He'll have to face the final delivery of the over. Emirates has some choice words for Harry Lochan. Battle of the captains.
Good banter. Agram, new batter.
Kisunat Magram comes in to face the final delivery.
94 for 5. Considering where they were just around that 5th over. They've done well, thanks to Ramdu,
Yeah,
who's led the way with 40 of just 20.
they'll be pretty pleased with this score, as I said. But Margram, he'll be looking to get a boundary. But it's a final, as you know. Added pressure, runs on the board. Wicket has something in it for the bowlers. CSK, they've been banking on their spinners to do the trick for them. Kisundat Margram, Christopher Vincent. They're missing Vincent tonight.
What is this ploy from Margram? It's the second time I've seen him do this. Just walk out and stand way outside the off stump.
I've seen it a few times for the season, but I've got no explanation for it. Final delivery left. All 3 stumps exposed. Barry charges in to Margram.
No white call and a direct hit from Alfred. So that's the end of the innings for Charlieville Super Kings. We're able to get up to just 94. Adrian tells me it's a good score, and he thinks that they'd be pleased with what they've gotten here. 94 it is. Ramdu getting to 40. And your thoughts on that innings there, Ali?
So a well-paid innings from young Ramdu, 40 of 20 deliveries with a strike rate of 200. But as I said, from the point around the 5th over mark, they'll be pretty pleased with the way they've come back. 94 for the loss of 6 missing. They had two key batters in the tournament, and they'll be pretty pleased with that score. They'll be banking on their bowlers, as I said. We saw young Abdurrahman Juman defended runs last night in the final over. With his Sohail Tanvir-like action, they'll be banking on him, along with some other spinners to do the trick for them.
Yeah, so it should be a pretty interesting chase. So Central Sports would require 95 for victory when
Welcome back here to Pierre Road in Charlieville, where we're getting ready for the reply. And this, of course, is Central Sports' turn now to see if they could get the 95 required for a victory and could do a good finish to the innings. They had a good start, then they kind of lost their way a bit in the middle, but then they got some pretty robust and productive hitting coming down to the end.
Yeah, Ramdu, in particular, with 40 from 20, propelling Charlieville Super Kings to 94. So the opening batters here for Central Sports, Imran Khan and Kamil Puran. And it looks like the impact player has been enforced here. Christopher Vincent for CSK.
So Imran Khan, last night we saw him open the bowling and then come and open the batting as well. Here he is opening the batting.
So you think that this powerful Central Sports batting lineup, you think that they, on paper, should get to this. But it's a final, it's added pressure. Vincent
It is.
Vincent is pretty stiff with the new ball. Left arm orthodox.
And Vincent again bowled very intelligently last evening as well, helping his team to win over Police. And, did a good job with the ball. Sure, they're going to ask him to repeat that here.
So worked away. Just speed of 1.
Now the thing is, the CSK players put a lot of pressure on the Central Sports fielders, especially in the early part with Raja and and Davis, and they were going. And so it's been interesting to see if they return the favor here now, but just by trying to, take some quick singles, maybe. Just to rotate the strike and force them into error, because again, this is not the ideal surface for fielding. So if you're just airing whatever it is, take your eyes off the ball for 1 split second.
Yeah, most definitely to capitalize in the outfield.
That's well played, but again, can't get it through. Really would be interesting to see what kind of tempo how they pace this innings. We know Imran Khan can stroke the ball. He's an elegant player, but can stroke the ball nicely.
White ball.
Down the leg side, so wide from Vincent.
Quick delivery too.
Yeah.
And there's the 12th man. Not sure who he's supporting here, but realize nobody is interfering with him. This one is up in the air. It could be a cotton bowl situation. The wicketkeeper decides he's going to take it, and he claims it. So Kamil Puran has to go.
Looking to pull that one. Puran came off the top edge, and Ramdu with the gloves held on. Safe pair of hands. And so Charlieville Super Kings breaking through early here. Puran goes for 1. Central Sports now 3 for 1.
And that's exactly what the doctor ordered, in a sense, because you want to take early wickets and you just want to build pressure on this powerful batting lineup. You just want to keep doing that for as long as possible. It may or may not work, but at least try to force the batsmen to have to make intelligent decisions.
Yeah, so Keon Otley is striding out at number 3 for Central Sports. That was a good breakthrough there from Vincent.
Yeah, it was just what the doctor ordered for this team, because they obviously coming into this, despite the fact that they could be considered the home team, the Charlieville team, they are the underdogs. You know, they weren't supposed to be here, if you know what I mean, in the final, but they're here, and they're up against a team that defeated them earlier in the tournament, the first game of the tournament. So this is a great opportunity for them to show that they learned from that, and you know, they want to give a better account of themselves. And you take a couple more wickets, that will be a bonus right now.
A slip in place too on the attack here. CSK Vincent does some good work off his own bowling. So a good tidy first over. 3 for 1 at the end of it.
Yeah, that's a pretty good and very impressive first over.
Fans continue to stream in.
This is a big occasion. I suppose after an event like this, the next big community thing, it would be a wedding. And a wedding among, like, you know, two popular families or something in the, you know, in the area.
Yeah.
You see, these are the Amplia representatives making their presence felt. They are actually the main sponsor of this tournament. And I think the Chaguanas Borough Corporation also front and center with them on this.
Yeah, a couple of sponsors there making this one possible. The Mayors T10.
Best Motors also.
CSF. So Raja. In fact, it's Davis. Joshua Davis. With the new ball. Khan to take strike.
Come on, good start.
And just Khan reaching for that one, and that's one of the areas where Imran Khan has to kind of, the bat sounded hollow, almost like if it cracked. I saw him looking at it. It did sound as if it left the bat in a fairly hollow sound. Didn't really hit it as well as he probably wanted to. He had a lot of time to swing properly.
Toe end from Khan.
Davis bowled well last night. He didn't bowl badly at all. He picked up an early wicket also. Sure, they like him to do a similar thing here. He has a slip in place, which is good, aggressive cricket right now.
Bowling, brilliant. I like that, Jeff. I like that, Jeff. Come on.
Punched a couple of bounces back to Davis. So this is a good start from Charlieville Super Kings. Early on, they were putting a lot of pressure on the Central Sport fielders. At the moment, Central Sports not doing the same.
Quicker delivery, much quicker to anything we'd seen prior. He really speared that one in.
Keep going.
Good smart bowling from young Davis.
And that is bread and butter stuff for Utley. You don't give him that kind of room to drive, and he will make you pay. That's what he lives for. Just to slide that right foot forward and just stroke it.
Yeah, still room in this format for elegant stroke play. And Otley with a nice shot through the cover region. Picks up his first boundary, gets off the mark.
Looking for more here. He wants a second, but I don't think they'll get it. And this is where Davis, this is where you grow up quickly. You get hit for 4. You don't you don't go into a shell or you don't get scared. You still try to, show that you belong at this level. You know what you're doing, and you get a dance out of some of the spectators, especially the younger ones. And that's another quick delivery from Davis. And Imran Khan was driving, but Tinoaville 9 for 1 after 2.
Steady start here from both opening bowlers from Charlieville Super Kings. 86 needed from 48. Required run rate 10.7.
Do a quick comparison. After 2 overs, CSK with 22 without loss.
Yeah.
And that was mainly due to that aggressive running we were talking about. Remember, they were doing a lot of...
Yeah.
Almost every ball they were scoring off of.
More spin. Brian Charles now into the attack.
Didn't have the best outing last evening. They need him to be spot on here quickly.
This one swept away in the air.
It's gone all the way. He thought he had a chance, but it just kept sailing on him. Now, earlier today, the breeze was so strong. A shot like that probably would have just stood up in the air, and the fielder would have been able to run under it and take the catch. But because the wind has died down, there's almost no wind right now. The ball will just sail through the air.
Yeah, initially I felt as though he didn't get all of it, but still got enough bat on it. Not the biggest of outfields here at Pier Road.
No, it's not. It's a decent sized ground, but it's small by comparison to some of the others.
Yeah. This time working away, looking for 2, and getting there quite easily in the end.
And that's what they have to do. They have to keep the pressure on and just try to, chip away at the total. Even if you don't get boundaries, they have a 6 already in the over. So anything now is like gravy. You pick up 1, you pick up 2, and you just keep going. There he goes again, and that one is gone as well. That's another 6.
This time square from Otley, getting long forward and hitting this one behind square, and away for another 6. Second one in the over.
Yes, and I think this is what Brian Charles was guilty of last evening. He kept bowling the ball in the slot, and the batsmen were just helping him all the way. He needs to line up those deliveries more or less on the off stump, outside the off stump. So if they're going to hit, let them hit from outside the off stump there, try and catch you outside there. But right now he's attacking the stumps, and he's giving them the opportunity to work him off the stump.
Yeah, Otley, couple of slog sweeps, couple of maximums, 19 now from 8.
He out caught and ball, that's a dolly. Wow. What a turn of events here after hitting 2 6s in the over, and he looked like he was down and out. Brian Charles produces a delivery that fooled Keon Otley. He was through the shot too early, and he goes.
Yeah, just taking down the pace ever so slightly there, Brian Charles, and out Fox Keon Otley. So the second one down for Central Sports, 23 for 2. Two quick wickets here for Charlieville Super Kings. Mikhail Govaya out at number 4. Khan, meanwhile, at the other end, Ruskin just 2 from 3 deliveries.
Yeah, he has been very quiet. And the thing with Imran Khan is that while he can score quickly, he's not he's not going to bludgeon the bowling. he will accumulate runs, and he can find the boundary as well. So he's probably setting himself here for a big. He might be the anchor around whom everybody else will bat. That might very well be the plan here. It's kind of like an old school plan, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Remember back in the day when we first started playing limited overs cricket, you wanted somebody to stay for the majority of the innings, and then everybody else kind of, chipped in at the other end, while one man kind of held the innings together.
Just inside the wide line.
And that's why he has to bowl. He has to bowl outside the off stump. Let them come and get you out there. Don't bowl on the stumps, because most of these batsmen are good enough to turn you away from there.
Too wide this time.
Thought you had gotten away with it.
Take it away from Govaya out of the hitting arc. Cutting away here.
That's a good shot.
Goes for 4. Yep. So Govaya gets off the mark with a boundary. Too wide again from Charles.
What I noticed, he's not turning the ball. If he's going to start outside, at least bring it back into them. But he's just running it on with the arm.
So 28 for 2 at the end of 3 overs. 19 coming from that Charles over.
Yeah, 2 big sixes from Keon Otley before he spooned a simple catch back to Charles. And then Govaya taking a liking also to Charles. Charles's bowling and cashing in with a boundary of the last ball.
There's the floodgates opening up now for Central Sports. Still deciding on the new bowler. Couple of conferences in the middle.
Yeah, they need to keep the pressure on.
Looks as though they're not too sure who's going to bowl the next over.
I'm sure they have a plan, who will bowl overs maybe 1 and 3, 2 and 4. So you kind of look and you assess and see where.
Juman, Abdurrahman Juman, who's going to pick up the attack. First sign of pace on the ball. So 28 for 2. Central Sports still needing 67 from 42 deliveries.
Yeah. And again, too many balls. As I've always said, when you have that many balls, you could do a lot with that many balls. They have to find some dot balls, get some tight overs in there, and make the equation seem probably bigger than it really is.
Yeah.
Right now you're looking at this and you're thinking, okay, we have 42 balls to get 67 runs.
Juman had a pretty tidy spell last evening. Man of the match, 2 for 9 from his over.
He did bowl well. He bowled pretty much off stump, just outside the off stump. And when he came on the stumps, he got a wicket there, bowled on as well. Look at the spectators in the background. Everybody is glued to what is happening out in the middle. Some of these, I'm sure, many of them would have been former cricketers themselves. They look at this and say, but we never had this in our day. And, you know, so they're glad that their kids do so now.
Flicking this one away, Khan. And gets 2 runs.
Yeah, one of the things that Juman did last night that he has to be mindful of is he produced a no ball, I think, in the last over. You can't, because it's a free hit, you know. You're trying to defend the total, and then you produce a no ball late in the dregs. This one is in the air. He could be out caught, and he is easily taken there. And that is another fine breakthrough there. So clearly,
hard length from Juman. And Khan, they are just top edging that one. A good catch from Raymond in the outfield. Khan has to go for 4. Central Sports now 30 for 3. So they continue to pick up wickets here.
Yeah, that's key. Yeah, that's the key right here. They have to keep doing that. They can't rule that aspect of it out. They have to continue to peg away here.
Now Central Sports already league champions and T20 champions. Looking to add the 50 over to that trophy cabinet. And here, another one up for grabs. Akshay Prasad is the new batter out of Guyana.
Youngster Abdul Rahman Juwan strikes. He was the man of the match for CSE in their semi-final last night. And he's already come to the party here, picking up the important wicket of Imran Khan in just his second delivery. So Juwan to continue from the southern end into Akshaya Prasad from Guyana.
Left-hander.
Edged it, taken, brilliantly taken. It looked like it was going past him, and he just put the glove up there, and it had to stick, and it did.
Yeah, rocking the Central Sports here, Juman. Another hard line delivery and a fine catch from Ramdu. That was traveling, and he held on. On a hat trick here. Look at the duckman go, Ruskin. Look at him. Well, it's not a duck. It's more like a dog or a cat.
But in Charlieville, that's a duck.
Well, he's in a jaguar suit to begin with. Oh, it's all happening here at Pier Road. So 30 for 4 on a hat trick now. Juman.
Good catch indeed. And you know what was good about that? He went with both hands. He didn't just like stick out a hand, almost like a reflex thing. He moved to the ball and he caught up with it. He looks, oh, like, look what I found.
When it's your night, it's your night. Can't take that away from young Ramdu. Alex Antoine. Out for Central Sports, 30 for 4. They've been rocked by 2 quick wickets here from Juman. 2 for 2 on a hat trick. plays this one away calmly in the offside, so foiling the chance of a hat trick for Juman. But did he put a dent in the Central Sports run chase? No.
But there goes my popcorn, right? I thought the lady in the oval had the monopoly, but like she followed me up here in Charlieville now. Popcorn in the white bags.
So close to us, yet so
Yes,
far.
yet so far, man. But this game has really turned around here nicely.
Turned away, looking for two here. Govaya, he's going back for it.
But look at the enthusiasm on Juman's part. He actually ran down that ball and retrieved it before the men could get it on the boundary. Really giving a huge effort here for his team.
2 for 5. Still has one delivery to come.
Almost, it had to brush something because I don't think the umpire signaled a wide, so it might have hit the glove on the way through. Or leg by, so it brushed the pad. But I felt it had to hit something, else he would have signaled wide.
34 for 4 at the end of 4 overs. This game really turning on its head now, Ruskin.
Yes.
61 needed from 36. Required run rate is 10.1 to the over.
Still, Central Sports has to be thinking we still have a lot of balls. What they cannot afford to do is waste those balls now, because every dot ball would almost feel, like it's two. Another wicket now could set you back probably another 5-6 balls, because then it will take that person a little while to get into stride. So it's all of that. 34 for 4 after 4.
Okay, so that Margram about to pick up the attack. Looking at some of the button to come for Central Sports. There's Captain Riyad Emrit, Aaron Alfred, who can bat, Marlon Richards too, quite capable.
So again, Margram has to be spot on here. Cannot waste too many deliveries. Has to keep going. We understand that Nicholas Puran is in the crowd, part of the action here at Pier Road.
One of his best friends, or a couple of his best friends on show, Harry Lochan, the captain of this Charlieville team. It's very close to Nicholas Puran. So Margram about to start over number 5. Starts with a quick delivery to Govaya and coming back for 2. Again, excellent running.
And that's what is required here now, because you can't stall. The innings mustn't stall at all. You have to keep going. Even if you don't get a boundary, try at least get a single. And when you get one, try and see if you could, force a third. But there is Puran with his family. And again, just beating him outside that leg stump a little bit. There's a googly turning into the right-hander.
You're not giving him much width to work with, Margram. Wicket to wicket. So keeping a lid on the scoring. Charlieville Super Kings.
Yeah, they have to manage this period very, very well. You know, you don't want any big overs. You know, even if you concede a boundary, you know, you don't want to just concede 2 or 3 in an over. You know, keep it tight for as long as possible and force the batsman to feel like the task is bigger than it really is for them. You know, and who knows, somebody might just decide to jump down the wicket and pelt a whoop and miss.
Yeah.
You know, something that because they're feeling the pressure, they feel that they have to, you know, to score big every over.
Yeah, dot balls is gonna do that. Would you bring back Juman for another over right after that good first over?
Yeah, you're almost compelled to. How did that miss everything, including the leg stump? Yeah, but I feel compelled that I have to bring him back because if he gets another wicket, the pressure is right back on the batting team here now. They're already under pressure, under the gun here a little bit. But if Juman has the hot hands, let him try and prize out another wicket for you. But he cannot go for 15 or 16 runs.
Yeah.
You know, even if he picks up another wicket. Well, that's well played.
Excellent work in the outfield from Davis, saving a couple of runs. So these are the small things, the fine lines in the game that could really decide the outcome.
And this is part of the game that everybody who wants to play cricket at a certain level, you must be able to feel, you know, and that is something you can work on your own. You don't need a coach to tell you. After they show you that growing up in primary school, you know, you take that and you work with it, you do different things, you know, you just get yourself, you know where to get your body into position. You know, if you're a right-hander, how you want to, because you want to free up your throwing arm, you know, as quickly as possible. So you always want to do things. So that ends the over. It's 41 for 4.
So 54 needed from the final 5 overs. There's Nicholas Puran, superstar, just back from a stint in the IPL.
Well, the good thing is the West Indies come into Trinidad, so he doesn't have to go anywhere. He can sleep in his own bed for a couple nights and then join the team, you know. And sometimes people don't understand just how significant that is when you just do something that you're accustomed doing just for a night or two, you know, just sleeping in your own bed, you know, just getting used to that again, you know, and then just doing that can make the world a difference.
Raymond, Chidian Raymond, not a fine operator. No, a lot of slow deliveries, a lot of variations from him. And this is the ideal situation to showcase all of your tricks. Young Raymond has Govaya in his sights. Starts with a brilliant Yorker. Pressure on Central Sports here. That required run rate jumping now above 11.
You look at that and you say, but who is whom there? You have Raymond on the left at 12, Raja to the right on 12. Who is who? So another good delivery, just keeping it right up to the bat. bowling what you call iron ball.
Yeah.
You hit it hard, but it's not going anywhere.
He's gone for pace on so far in these two deliveries.
Now he's taking a risk here because if he's going to go up to the bat, you want to believe, you want that cover long off because if you miss the Yorker, it probably is a low full toss you're going to be bowling. Change up here into the pitch this time.
Brilliant bowling from Raymond, pulling back the length.
Loves the T10 format. Very economical. Brings up value of the wickets. 3-dot deliveries.
And what this does too, if he can keep these two quiet for a spell, it means some of those big heavy hitters at the back, they have fewer deliveries to work with, if and when they come to the wicket. So it's so important that you get good overs in at this point.
Another well-executed delivery from Raymond. Just a single. Single is not helping the cause here for Central Sports.
It's not hurting them either. It's not hurting CSK.
They're on the hunt for boundaries.
So Alex comes off the strike. 52 required of 26 here for Central Sports.
Kadim Allen also in attendance.
Sweeper. Finally, that's Kadim Allen inside.
So another delivery right up in the block hole. So he has opted to use the delivery, the fuller length delivery, right up in the block hole.
And all have been.
But he did have that one short.
Yeah.
That's to change up things a bit. But in the main, he's been right there, right at the batsman's feet. Right at their toes there.
Yeah, all have been on pace deliveries, pace on.
There he goes with another short ball. So excellent end to that over as well. 6 overs completed now. It's 44. 44 for 4.
51 needed from 24. There's the prize that is up for grabs here. Mayors T10 final on show live from Pier Road Recreation Ground.
I remember we are live on 360 TV, also on Flu. And the thing about this, you think back to the Oval in the T20 festival. Remember, there was a point coming to the end of that final when you felt that Power Gen seemed to have the game pretty much in their grasp, and then Primus came and played a blinder of an innings. This is shaping up to be, a similar thing where, the CSK, they are the Power Gens now. They're tightening the screws here a little bit. Who will be the Primus now for Central Sports? And like I said, if they could keep these two quiet for another over or two, it means whoever is coming in the back to be that hero will have very few deliveries to work with, and that might very well make the difference, because then you'll have to swing at everything.
Yeah.
So this is the crucial period. Brian Charles cannot leak, the Mark Raman, they cannot leak too many runs here now. They have to be spot on. Pick up a wicket is a bonus. Bowl them. Well. Talking about a bonus, it's almost like he didn't see it. He missed the whole ball.
Picking up a huge wicket here. Margram going straight through Govaya. Goes for just 10. Central Sports now 44 for 5. And really staring down the barrel now.
And this is what we were just discussing here. you keep the pressure on for as long as possible and force the batsmen to do what they don't want to do. They want to just come relax and maybe free their arms when they have to. Now you're asking them to think about how they're going to get runs. You know, they can't just come and feel they just swing the bat and make those runs. They have to come up with a plan B or plan C.
Tell you what, Richards and company, they're going to have to get going pretty quickly because the required run rate is 13.3. Not much room for dot deliveries at this point.
Yeah, but that's a huge wicket. Now, if he can finish this over with minimal damage, you know, maybe 6 runs, 5 runs or thereabouts, you know, this would be a superb over at this critical stage of proceedings. This is over number 7 that we're in here.
Number of persons supported cricket of the cricket in central Trinidad, here from the Payroll Recreation Ground.
So wicket to start the over.
Special thanks to Amplia, in the main sponsor of the tournament. They will be introducing some new services in your area very soon.
Marlon Richards, what can he come up with? Gets off the mark, Marlon Richards, but pressure building with every dot delivery, every single.
You know, as a captain, you can't be too worried about that. The single is fine. You know, as long as they don't get, you know, a couple of boundaries in addition to the singles. So Margram just needs to slow it down and concentrate on each ball. You bowl each ball as if it's the last one you're bowling. And you want to get it right. And that's a big hit. That's gone a long way. It's gone all the way.
So hitting down the ground there, Antoine, getting all of it, and away for 6. So that would help the cause for Central Sports. Bringing up the 50 as well, 51 for 5. Of course, the game could change pretty quickly with
a couple of big hits.
Yeah, a couple of big hits. So not yet out of it, Central Sports.
well, confusion. It's good cricket. Antoine almost took his partner out at the non-strikers end. Any vantage point?
Yeah.
Possible?
By any means necessary.
Oh dear, the wicketkeeper missed it completely. And it's almost like he got fooled, as did the batsman.
That was a good delivery, a bit of spin from Margram, spinning past everything.
That's why you have to be so concentrated, because, you know, like I said, any slip up anywhere can be the world of difference.
Some mind games.
Yep.
From Margram.
He's well within his rights to see what the batsman is gonna. I mean, if he's overdoing it, you know, 2-3 times and over, then you could, you know, umpire might have a word.
Yeah.
Hold him. Well. He took a look at the ball before to see what Marlon was trying to do, exactly what he was going to do. And Richards decided he was just going to stand and deliver from there, swing into leg. But he forgot one thing, the ball.
Yeah, smart bowling, sliding that one through on Antoine and beat New Orleans up 53 for 6. Little cameo from Antoine comes to an end, goes for 13. So it's all up to the captain now, Riyad Emrit, to sort of get Central Sports over the line. It's going to take some doing. 42 needed from 18, required run rate 14.
The thing about it, although these are two of the most experienced players, they haven't been able to bat much because the top order has done the job for them so well. So this is now in the final is where you're going to ask them to bring all that experience to bear, but you don't know if they have any form at all with the bat.
Yeah, well, Riyad Emrit, captain and of course the player coach of this Central Sports. Come in and do it for himself. Of course, he would need the support from Richards. Vincent to come back for his second over, 1 for 3 previously.
So Vincent with a wicket to his name already. One for 3 from his first over. Can he produce another stingy over like that one? Better yet, can he pick up another wicket?
A crucial over in the context of this game. If this is a tight over, then it means it's going to be that Central
Big
Sports
ask,
got a
big ask.
Yeah. Go hell for leather.
Yep. Because it would mean that you probably need 35 roughly, if you know.
You could see Vincent just slowing that one right down, taking all the pace off.
So Marlon Richards has to be careful here. Now, like I said, the good thing is that because there's no wind, he could still swing to that side of the ground. And but he has to be careful. All of that counts. But again, the field is so well set at the moment. And to their credit, the CSK are really fighting. They're keeping things tight. Their fielding has been spot on. You know, you're not getting the sort of bubbles that we saw last night. This, again, he's bowled him. So that is the wicket you're looking for. Riyad Emrit bowled neck and crop without troubling the scorers. And that is a big one.
So that could be game, set and match for CSK. Look at it, rip past the edge and just clipping the off stump. Excellent delivery from Vincent. Sees Emrit going back without troubling the scorers. Central Sports here in all sorts of trouble now.
So this is the period here now where where Primus, because of his reputation, you know he's a big hitter, he would come and you have to respect his big hitting. But like I said, this is part of the problem for Central Sports now. You don't have a Primus, and the men who you're now relying on to get you the runs, they probably, I'm not quite sure how many times in this tournament they had a chance to bat.
And that's the problem.
And that is the problem now for them.
So Aaron Alfred in belatedly for Central Sports in at 9.
Yeah, so he's going to have to use his smarts here. So it's now on the shoulders of Marlon Richards to maybe open his shoulders a bit. He's going to be the risk taker. So both of them can't just push and prod. One of them's going to have to swing. And here he goes. And I should put a little caveat into that. He has to swing and hit. That's the important thing. It's all well and good to swing, but you have to swing and hit.
It's like misfield.
Yep. We haven't seen too much of that so far.
So spoiling a good over there, Vincent, with that wide delivery. But it's a brilliant spell, nonetheless. 2 for 7, 1 delivery to go.
Just another good delivery that is causing a little bit of panic there. When I say panic, he's searching for it. He's not quite sure where it is. But a good spell. 2 for 8 from 2. It's 58 for 7.
Brilliant spell from Vincent. So 37 needed from 2 overs. Can Central Sports get over the line? You're going to need 18.5 to the over. This has to be a big over.
Yeah, they need somebody else to do some serious lifting here now. Yeah, and in a lot of ways, like I said, this is how that final of the Oval was being played. Remember Central Sports were in some problems, and then Primus came and kind of took the game away from Power Gen. Who is here now to take it away from CSK? The Charlieville Kings are really in the driver's seat now. Can they finish the job? That's the important thing.
Yeah.
And they could pick up a couple of wickets to keep the pressure on right through. Don't even let them feel they have a chance.
Brilliant delivery from Raymond. A dot delivery, Yorker outside the off stump.
Yep, those are golden at this stage. He's bowling from around the wicket.
Yeah.
He's going across the right hander.
His plan is clear. Push it outside the off stump.
Yep, when you bowl into this fight, you don't even need to hit the stumps. Your job is just not to get hit.
Yeah.
So, I wouldn't say hiding the ball, but you're putting it where it's less likely to get hit. That's 2 and 2.
Yeah. So difficult ask now for Central Sports. Looks as though this one is slipping away.
Yeah, they have to find a way. Somebody's got to find a way. Some of the spectators not happy. They're probably trying to beat the traffic, I would imagine. But they could always change their mind if the ball fly over the ground a couple of times, in quick succession.
Edging away, and this one is going to run down to third man for 4. Fortune for Alfred.
If you're bowling that line, you can't have the man in the circle.
Yeah.
At third man, he has to be back on the boundary. But that shot could happen almost every time. So you have to push the man back on the boundary.
33 from 9 deliveries. Raymond, brilliant so far.
He takes a deep breath and gathers himself. And that's not too bad. I can live with that. I can't live with the no ball.
Yeah.
But I could live with the wide because I know exactly what he's trying to do.
Yeah, the plan is clear.
Yeah. But I still think they need to drop that third man down to the boundary and give yourself a chance there, because if that ball, flies off that outside edge and it doesn't go directly to one of those two men behind point there, it's 4 runs every time. And that should be another wide, is it? And it goes.
Reaching for that one.
Yep.
Was Alfred and scooting it away. Down to third man for 4 more.
And again, I maintain the point. They have to have a third man because he's deliberately bowling that ball there. So give him the cover on that side of the field. He's doing his part, The captain isn't doing his part with this field. You cannot leave that field like that and ask him to bowl outside the off stump. You have to give him protection. At this point, you don't even need long on, because that is where the focus is on the field.
Yeah.
It's behind point, anywhere in that area, so is where the ball is likely to go.
Yeah. Right on cue.
That's where you want to go all the time. You realize he hasn't bowled a ball on the stumps.
Yeah.
Everything is going that way.
Alfred just not good enough to do much with it. 67 for 7.
But the captain persists with the short third man. Because if that ball is the way he's swinging, that ball is going to fly off the edge. If it's a foot to the right or left of that man at the edge of the circle there, it could very well find the boundary as well. And excellent delivery there to end the over. So 2 overs for 12 runs. I think he will be happy with that. So 67 for 7 now after 9.
Brilliant spell from Raymond. 2 overs, none for 12. Means that 28 is needed from the final over. 6 deliveries. And Juman is going to bowl this final over.
4 sixes and a 4.
Oh. It's quite easy to say from here, Ruskin.
I'm just musing. I'm just trying to figure out what it will take. What is it going to take to get a victory here for Central Sports? Is this a sign of things to come? Remember their 50 over Sunday League final was rained out, so they will try again next Saturday against Matching Patriots. So they won't want to lose here. They want to have some kind of momentum to take with them into that final.
Yeah.
That delayed final. But it looks tough for them. But hey, nothing too big swings can cure.
So Juman at the top of his mark. About to deliver the final over.
Don't bowl and no ball.
Richards, it's sky in this one. And it's out.
Yep.
In the air and straight into the hands of Magram. So Richards attempting to go for maximum here. Holds out in the deep. And Juman picks up a 3rd wicket. And this could very well be now Ruskin. Game, set and match here for Charlieville Super Kings.
Yeah, man, that's wicket number 3 there. Yes, 3 for 5.
Just looking at the makeup of the Charlieville Super Kings, it's mainly Queen's Park players.
Yep.
Mixed in with a couple of local guys, Margram and company. But they're able to topple a giant here in Central Sports.
They just need to hold their nerve here for the rest of this over and see it over the line. No.
Final of this Mayors T10, powered by Amplia and others. 26 needed from 5 deliveries. Juman 3 for 5. Samir Ali.
Like I said, he cannot bowl a no ball at this point. That is out of the question. Gets a catch at the wicket. He's out caught. That's a brilliant catch indeed. He was going down and came up with that brilliant catch.
And not for the first time, Juman on a hat trick again. Another catch by Ramdu. This one going down and safely taken. Samir Ali has to go back without scoring.
Here's the Charlieville duck.
That's a butter. Someone is doing you that coming off, Ruskin. What are you thinking?
Stuff that you know you shouldn't be thinking. that is going through your mind. You know, you're like, man. Maybe. But I tell you what, though. You know how a lot of people, we talk about Lords and how big Lords is and how much, you know, people want to play at Lords. Lords is the worst place to make a duck in. It's the most embarrassing place to make a duck, especially a first ball duck. Because if you know where the dressing rooms are at Lords, they're like up here at the wings, right? Because remember the balcony, they come out on the balcony a lot. When you go there, the dressing room is like to the back. When you leave there, you go out the door to the back of that room. So you have like a long corridor to get to the steps. So you already have to walk a fair distance. The steps are like this. They go down and they wind down, then they have to walk through the long room. All the great players are in the long room.
Yeah.
So all I'm saying, well, boys, well done, boy. Got a big one today, so yes. Today's your day, and you have to walk this whole long distance. You make a duck and you have to do that in reverse.
Demoralizing to say the least.
Yep, it's the most embarrassing thing.
So can Juman get another wicket here and make it 5?
Finish the game.
Yeah, what an achievement that would be from a personal point of view, but more importantly, CSK.
Alfred now, it really is in a hopeless situation he's in. He's bowled him, and that is it. That ends the game on a brilliant performance from this young man. 5 for 6 from 1.4 overs.
Yeah, what a spell from young Juman, going right through and picking up 5 wickets for 6 runs. The Charlieville Super Kings victorious here by 26 runs. They've thoroughly outperformed the Central Sports and they've toppled a giant here.
Oh, they've done this impressively indeed. A fine performance indeed from them. They must be very, very proud of this performance. This has been from the moment they came out, they came with a plan. They're going to put pressure on the fielding team. They came with that plan that they were going to put pressure on them and try to get as many runs as they possibly can. They got to 94. Given the length of the Central Sports batting, you look at 94 and you say maybe, but in a final, 94 is a good total. That's better than a pass score, you know. But you just had in the back of your mind, maybe for a team like this, you probably needed another 10, 15 runs. Yeah. But the effort that they gave in the field and the way their bowlers kept the pressure on, made it so that they didn't even need that extra 15 to 20 runs. In fact, 94 was more than enough.
Yeah, in the end, it proved to be a winning score for Charlieville Super Kings. But what a spell it was from Juman, who had 5 for 6. Raymond was tidy with none for 12. Vincent also chipped in with 2 for 7 from his 2 overs. And so champions of this Mayors T10 tournament, Charlieville Super Kings.
Yeah, they won by 26 runs in the end.
Yeah.
A fantastic performance indeed for them. And like I said, they are the home team, but they were the underdogs coming in. And but boy, they would probably make their fans very, very happy indeed. So we're standing by for the presentation function, but I think it goes without saying that that young man, Juman, has to be the man of the match.
Yeah, most definitely. Super Kings.
Splendid victory indeed. We'll take a break and we come back with the presentation function right after this.
the ceremony by calling on the umpires for the final, umpire Lachman and umpire Andel. Like to ask Councillor Brenda John, the Councillor for Enterprise South Londonville North, to kindly assist with the presentation. Yeah, just in front of the big trophy. Yeah. So thank you, umpire Lachman. You could just do it right in front. Yeah, right in front. Just look this way. Right, umpire. And umpire Andel, stay. Councillor, stay, please. Well done, umpire Andel. Thank you very much. Councillor John, just stay on, please. Most fours for the tournament. He had 22 fours. None other than Imran Khan. I'd like to call on Imran Khan to collect the trophy for the most fours for the tournament. Well done, Imran. Councillor John, can you present, please? And stay close by, Shaki. You have a few trophies to collect. Congratulations, Imran Khan. 22 fours in the tournament. This being his home ground for many, many, many years. Well done, Imran. Most sixes in the tournament. We saw over 100 sixes in the tournament, but the most sixes went to youngster Sanjay Jawahir. Sanjay, why I see you hanging around since early, boy. Well done, Sanjay of Endeavour. Well done, Sanjay. Councillor John will present so most sixes in the Amplia Mayors T10 2024. Sanjay Jawahir. Right, thank you very much, Councillor John for Enterprise South Londonville North. I'd like to call on the Deputy Mayor of the Borough of Chaguanas, Mrs. Melissa Jadu Nanan, to help present. The most wickets for the tournament. We had a number of guys picking up 6 wickets. Some picked up 7 wickets. A couple picked up 8 wickets. But we had to go with the economy rate to determine who it was. And it was none other than Christopher Vincent, better known as Dangles, the impact player for CSK in this tournament. Most definitely playing a major role in helping them to be champions. Congratulations, Christopher. Stay on, Deputy, to help with one more, please. The most runs in the tournament. There's somebody saying Shaki, right? So, someone had 103 runs. That was Sanjay Jawahir. He was in second place. But in first place, none other than Imran Shaki Khan, 173 runs. Congratulations, Shaki. Definitely showing that you would have batted on this wicket for 20 years or more. Yeah, thank you very much, Deputy Mayor of Chaguanas, Melissa Jadunanan. The best bowling spell of the tournament. when I was preparing these little notes here, I wrote down someone's name on it. That person would have flown to Canada to ply the trade of cricket. Akil Molan, he would have gotten 4 wickets for 2 runs. But then I had to scratch that off and place Abdur Rahman Juman 5 wickets for 6 runs for CSK in the final of the Amplia Mayors T10 2024. I'd like to call on one of the Alax Councillor Sundar Joku to present this, please. Extreme Audio. He has been here every single night. So well done, youngster Abdurrahman Juman, former Trinidad and Tobago under-19 player, picking up the first 5 wicket of the tournament. 5 wicket for 6 runs in the final of the Amplia Mayors T10. He picks up the best bowling spell of the tournament. Thank you very much, Councillor Joku. I'd like to call on one of the young ladies or the 2 young ladies from Amplia to please assist with these. The highest team score of the tournament. When they needed to stay alive in the tournament, you know, Wassa won't have given us water for 3 days in Peru. So it was tough to fix the wicket, right? But Central Sports needed a massive win to stay alive in the tournament because they would have lost their first game. The pitch was horrible, right, for batting. Imran Shaki Khan, 83 not out in that particular game, and he led Central Sports to the highest team score of 138 in 10 overs. So I'd like to call on someone from Central Sports to pick up the prize for the highest team score. So Shaki collecting on behalf of Central Sports for the highest team score. So before the start of the final, we had a little Super Sixes tournament for a little entertainment. But coming out of that, we had a trophy for the winner. And the mayor, his team, well, he gonna talk right through. So we had the councillor had a 8, the deputy mayor had a 8, and the mayor had a 8. The mayor came out on top, so he the man take that thing serious, and he pull out Joshua. Test cricket at the play that today. Well done, Mayor. So we had 2 losing semi-finalists. So from 8 teams, you know, we boiled down to 4. Prison and Central Sports, they defeated Prisons to get into the final. So I'd just like to call on a representative of Prisons to collect your cash of $1,500 for the losing semi-finalists. Anyone from Prisons? The committee will keep it. From the police team earlier, so I'd like to call on someone from police to collect the losing semi-finalists. Congratulations to police on being crowned the Premier 2 North champions as well earlier today. So well done, police. You all would have been disappointed that you couldn't have made it to the final. I know that. That's how it goes sometimes. So well done, police, losing semi-finalists. So I'd like to call on the mayor to present this particular trophy. The MVP of the tournament, born and bred in Charlieville. If I reminisce a bit and throw back the years, I was cricket under him and fortunate enough to learn a lot of cricket from him as well. So we would have played here for a number of years with Aliscon Comets, none other than Imran Khan, 175 runs, 3 wickets, the highest score in the tournament as well. Well done to Imran Shaki Khan, the MVP of the Amplia Mayors T10 2024. Presented by His Worship the Mayor of Shogunas, Faik Mohammed. And we move on, we have 1, 2, 3 more. 3 more to do. The player of the final. Any guesses? The player of the final, none other than youngster Abdul Rahman Juman with a spell of 1.3 overs, 5 wickets for 6 runs. Persons bowled for 5 days. He would have done it in 9 deliveries. So excellent spell, youngster. All the best in the future. So I'd like to call on the 2 young ladies from Amplia, as well as, well, before you all come forward, the marketing. I'd like to introduce the marketing manager of Amplia, Miss. We are happy and we are grateful for all the support and assistance that you have given to us. Without you all, the tournament wouldn't have been possible. So, unfortunately, there can only be one winner. Coming into tonight's final, CSK versus Central Sports. Central Sports, they would have always been the favorite to move on, having been crowned champions of the TTCB Premier 1 League earlier this year and the TTCB T20 tournament. And they're also in the Premiership 50 over. But unfortunately, they came in second place today, so 5,000 and a trophy presented to Central Sports. I'd like to call on the skipper of Central Sports along with your team to collect your prize of 5,000 plus a trophy. And I'd like for you guys to take a picture as well. You have some medals and a trophy, and I'd like for you to take a picture as well with the main sponsor. Thank you very much, Central Sports. You come for the money, the most important thing. So we'd just like to have a picture, please, if possible, guys. Central Sports. Yeah, we just walk right here, please, and just collect, please. Marlon Richards, thank you for taking part in the tournament. Marlon, former Trinidad and Tobago, for the captain, Marlon Richards. You can put it. Riyad Emrit, former Trinidad and Tobago captain as well. Imran Khan, former Trinidad and Tobago captain as well. Youngster Samir Ali. Good to have Virendra Maharaj in the crowd. The Virendra Maharaj, a West Indies legend, as the mayor says. Aaron Nitram. Youngster Zakaria Mohammed, one of the upcoming cricketers. Akshay Prasad, all the way from Guyana. Would have played for Guyana as well. Aaron Buju Alfred. Hey, Buju. Yes, Buju. And JP Barry. Alex Antwine. St. Lucian Alex Antwine. Christopher Ramsaran, former CPL player. youngster Camille Puran, former Trinidad and Tobago, well, current Trinidad and Tobago player, sorry, and the manager of Central Sports, the man behind Central Sports, Richard Ramkisoon. So, special thank you for Central Sports for taking part in the tournament as well. And now where the air is red, the first place of the Amplia Mayors T10 2024. Guys, we will give all the medals first, so you all can just come from this way behind, and the young ladies will present, and then we'll give out the trophy afterwards, yeah? Right, one at a time, please, if you all CSK, if you all could just line up, please help me out here, this way, to collect your medals. So I'd just like to say special thanks to our main sponsor Amplia for making this tournament possible. Let's see a round of applause for them, please. Amplia, well supported by Best Motors, CSF, Bearfruit, Kevin Ramgulam, Tent and Event Rentals, and of course, Extreme Audio, Councillor Joku. Special thanks to the ground. I'd just like to call on Satish, Bruce, Mamu, Sheen, so Satish, so well done to Satish. He would have been here every day to ensure that the pitch was in perfect condition for playing, even when Wasa did not give water. Come this way, reach in front right here, please. Yeah. Well done Satish, calling on Bruce. Well done Satish and his team. Bruce, thanks Fats. Bruce, come forward, Bruce, please. You're hiding. One thing, when you start, you was drawing the line Ben, and you finish on the line straight. Well done, Bruce. Well done, Bruce. We appreciate the efforts of you all. Mamu, where Mamu, boy? Mamu hiding over. Come, Mamu. Mamu, you are doing the correct name, boy. Alright, well done, though. Thank you. We appreciate the efforts. Well done. Shane. A young lady, Tranisha. Come forward, please, young lady. Always there with the crew. We appreciate your efforts. A round of applause, please. It's not often you see young in the wicket. Well done. And usually, when you see guys hitting big sixes and the ball, well, you think the ball lost. They don't usually lost. We have two persons who always assist. We'd like to call on Dari and Jetty. To come forward, please, Dari and Jetty. They're always around. They're by the scorer's table sometimes, but they always assist to get the balls back. Well done. We appreciate the efforts. And Jetty. Let's hear it for Jetty, please. Well done, Jetty. So thank you very much, His Worship the Mayor. So we'd like to call on CSK the players. Thank you for holding on. We'll start with Chadion Raymond. Chadion Raymond. Young ladies, can you all assist Skilly Bang, better known as Skilly Bang? He'll be celebrating with his best friend Govaya in a bit. Joshua Davis. Let's come forward. Joshua Davis, well done. Youngster Faris Ali, born and bred in Charlieville as well. Young Trinidad and Tobago player. Has a bright future ahead of him. Well done, Faris. Abdul Rahman Juman. Well, you've heard his name more than once tonight. Well done, Abdul Rahman Juman. Kisundat Magram. Well done, Maggie. Eric Garcia, the younger brother of West Indian player Akil Hussein. Well done, Garcia. Lyndell Nelson, one of the most famous barbers around on the circuit. Well done, Lyndell. Nathaniel McDavid, freestyle player. Christopher Dangles Vincent, well done. CSK man to his heart. His name wasn't police list as he'd scrapped off and he going over on CSK. Kyle Ramdu, an excellent innings here and he must be recognized for that innings tonight. He played a half century as well and would have gotten his team that score. Unfortunately, his colleague picked up 5 wickets. Isaiah Raja, better known as the Iceman, and Brandon Harry Lochan, the skipper of CSK. So well done to you guys. Stick around here one time, Harris. Stick around. You can make a circle, come back around. And the mayor and Miss Bess, the marketing manager for Amplia, they will present the champions of the Amplia Mayors T10 2024, none other than Charlieville Super Kings. Let's hear it for them, please. Well done, Charlieville Super Kings. A round of applause. The champions of the Amplia Mayors T10 2020. Even take a little water to throw up by.